Hello everyone. We are going to be doing it a bit of an impromptu stream because I realized I was going to record a tutorial, but then I realized today's the 4th of July, and it's going to be way too loud to record a tutorial. There are limits to how many jokes you can make about fireworks going off outside, so I figured we'd have a little bit of a stream instead, and we would probably do a wine tutorial where we whine about it tomorrow instead. Hey Balea, how's it going? Also, I was thinking of starting a UK run, and I guess we might do that on this Thunderdome patch. People have been saying the AI has just been insanely aggressive. We loaded the Persia game from a previous patch, and now the AI should start building military up quite a bit as part of the changes. For some reason, we have way less grain. Did they adjust something? Or were we just running an enormous... What's going on here? I'm a little confused because I don't think we were running this massive grain shortage before. Maybe if we unpause, this will fix? Okay, so, did they change? Huh. I am so confused as to why we are maybe running out of, especially alcohol. I don't even think we were using patent stills everywhere. Oh, you did it just change a bunch of our PMs? Alright, so let's try and fix up our PMs and see how things are going. Wow, managed to catch a live stream? Yeah, so we're definitely live streaming today because, okay, so it looks like they updated this to maybe be a little bit better. But we're live streaming today because, why the hell don't we have... Okay, they did update this, so the UI is a little bit better here, so we'll be turning everything up to the latest and greatest. I think we will use... I think furniture and tooling workshops have the best labor-saving PMs, so we're going to use those first. And we are going to use them, despite the fact that we're not, like, out of labor yet. If we had a company for steel, we would turn it on for steel as well, but we don't. I think we have split PMs, some on steel holes. We'll do steel holes, and our subjects, I think we'll just do the other ones. We'll just swap everything else over, and hopefully, once we finish swapping all this stuff, maybe that resolves whatever issue we were having. Maybe it just auto-swapped us off of being on some of these PMs. Not sure exactly what's going on, but it is because we just loaded another patch, so... also, going through the PMs and discovering that you could over-labor save on some things, and just like it shouldn't be the case, is a little bit interesting. 4th of July fireworks, also called the day the U.S. artillery shells itself. Yeah, I kind of don't like fireworks very much, personally. This is the day where the most wildfires get started out of any day of the year. This is the day where the most animals are lost because they run away from home. I'm just, like, overall, like, kind of not a fan of it. But I'm not, it's like, it's such a low priority for me, like, in terms of something I care about, that, like, I'm not gonna ever make a stink about it, I don't think. I just think it's kind of all, a little bit silly, and that, like, maybe people should have to go in the, like, middle of nowhere places to, like, do the fireworks things. Okay, so it looks like we're maybe fixing some stuff up. That has to be split PMs. I think we'll just turn on steam donkeys everywhere, which is kind of what we are already doing. We'll turn on wooden passenger carriages. Rail transport will also turn on everywhere for that. Looks like we have 374 financial districts, so we're coming along a little bit in financial districts. And so if we unpause and we let the game think, it looks like we're no longer running shortages, so it seems to be in okay shape. Have you purchased your computer parts? Not yet. I still have to do research on what exactly I'm going to get. And also... I think I have to try and reach out and talk to the guy who donated the money and see what exactly constitutes the things, because there are some things that I would want that I don't know if he would consider peripherals or part of the computer upgrade. Like, I would want a better camera, but that's kind of secondary. I think he wants me to get a motherboard and a processor, though. But I have more than enough for a motherboard and processor. Forget about the loud car outside, light fireworks today, basically. Although your construction job's revenue is so low, plus I export, would you like to help me with that? It's kind of hard to diagnose something through just, like, the limited text of characters in terms of what problem you're having. Your revenue is low, plus you export. If you export stuff, it raises prices, and so it helps your overall money to be a little bit better. I guess the most normal EU person watching the stream live at 3 a.m. Happy 4th of July. Yeah, happy 4th of July to all the Brits in chat. Yeah. We have the possibility of a coup d'etat from the far right, as they have tried to restore the police parliament. Oh, are you in the UK, Kiko? I know the UK was having an election. Iran, good luck. Iran so far away. Make sure you do your research. Which research? Oh, if bugged or they fixed. So apparently there's something that's bugged that we might need to patch. We see our investment pool is draining though. So as long as our investment pool is draining and we're not getting any government dividends, which looks like we are, so we shouldn't be getting any government dividends unless we're not on laissez-faire yet. We are on laissez-faire, but also this was from a previous patch, so I don't know. I guess it might not be fixed for for old games loaded onto the new patch, which is fine enough. We're still going to be continuing the Iran patch, at least to some degree, and so, yeah. But we are going to get, also there's a ton of foot traffic. Yarao, thank you for the follow, big nice. We're going to get a ton of foot traffic, so it's also going to be loud outside. I was like about to start recording something, and then I was like, oh, wait a tick, I understand. We're in a different sort of situation. Is this us? Okay, that is us. That is what we're going for now. Trunkle down economics. We have a mandate. And I think that we were thinking about what we were going to spend our mandate on. This is kind of a little bit of a sticking point for us, where we were not sure what we wanted to go for. Too much ice in there. Rookie mistake. So it's tempting to go construction 3 because we actually kind of do like the company. Oh, let's see. This stuff should be nerfed. I kind of want to try out transportation infrastructure, but we also wanted to go colonial offices 3. But some of this stuff should be nerfed, so colonial offices should be nerfed. Is it going to show us the old one? Yeah, so minus 5% infamy generation against unrecognized power. So maybe we value this a little bit less. Was kind of interested in trying transportation infrastructure. Attack the sick empire. We probably will. I want to get Alexander Romanov in your Russia run, but I'm always re-rolling another historical character. Restart. Is Alexander Romanov just the straight-up son? You can't get the heir as an IG leader anymore. This is a thing that changed. No USA run? The truth hurts? Oh man, the USA... So research, I think it got buffed. I didn't think it was that strong before, but it giving plus 15 per level is a lot better than just plus 25 flat. Maybe we pull it. We're going to either go advanced research, food standardization, or transport infrastructure, which are ones we kind of haven't played around with too much. So we'll start a little bit of a pull. What do? Food. Feed me. Okay. There we go. Nice little pull. The dividends got lower and lower until it fixed itself? Okay. I do think research got a nice little buff, though. Wants to grant us foreign investment rights in their nation? Just unilateral? But they declared a bankruptcy. That's not all that valuable. And they have a ton of turmoil. We could use this to gain a lot of leverage over them if we wanted. And eventually try and pull them into our block. Is our cohesion growing? It is. It's going to a 95. Let's see what we can do in terms of trade agreements. I don't think we actually want this agreement, but we get a trade agreement with the USA. I think that'll be good. I think we'll say no to that. For now, at least. As we go on to commercialized agriculture here. Yunnan specifically will allow Burma to link up with the market, which should save us on some convoys, allowing us to trade more. We'll export to the British and the French some of these arms, because I think that they are actually just really building a ton of military up now. So we'll see what we can do in terms of that. Do something like that. I don't know, maybe that'll be alright. Archercraft, thank you for the follow, big nice. Any suggestion for changing to public schools without revving? Start a rev and then abdicate to it. Yeah. Did they change it for everyone or just for Russia? You can't really get your leader to become the IG anymore, I don't think. Nigel Farage is going crazy because of the election results. The truth hurts. Chat, what's cooler, American Independence Day or Canada Day? Answer me now. Wow. He's on Tarkus is busy doing another speed run. How to get banned from generalist chat as quickly as possible. I guess Iran is winning the great game nowadays. I think we are going to be winning. We have to become recognized. We became recognized. What else do we need? Oh, we have to kick them out of Central Asia. So we do have to fight the UK here. Because we have to liberate them. And they're going to build up a ton of military now because it's Thunderdome patch. It looks like we have a bit of military in the queue, though. And some stuff that's not all fully upgraded, so let's upgrade everything, too. Let's see what we can do. Researching feminism right now, so I guess we want to liberate Kabul. Do we think we could just do it straight up? Well, we're going to take a save, and then we're going to go for it. And the reason we're taking a save is just in case they can get to the front. We don't actually want the UK to... We don't want to fight the UK if the UK can get to the front. In theory, they shouldn't be able to get to the front, and they'll have to land us, which I don't think they can do. And so we're just going to go for liberate subject on them. Which should be pretty straightforward for us. And then I think our primary army, we're just going to park in Iran here, and then our defensive army we're going to park in North India, because they are a little bit better about landing here. And then this Persian army, which houses most of our conscripts, we're going to put on Kabul, and not actually conscript up. I don't think we'll need to. We are... Ooh, why is Tibetan here? Wait, why is Tibetan here? Wait, what? Why are we fighting Tibet? Oh, they were part of Yunnan? Alright, well. I guess we could actually... It looks like we might actually need to add some soldiers there. That's a little bit unfortunate. Looks like they want to conquer Shaozhou and North Borneo. And transfer Burma. Well, the China army will move over there once we have a chance. Maybe we should have actually finished building the armies we're building up first, huh? So now we're left with a little bit of a choice. I think we're going to actually move up this Iranian army over here. And then we're going to move the landing defense army over here. We're going to give them a couple more units out of here. Oh, that was conscripts, wasn't it? We want to actually just give you a couple more units. What's for dinner, Shiny? We're probably just gonna have protein powder, to be honest. If I ban you, you'll just evade a ban on Twitch, not like this. The ghost accounts. Iran Day is cooler? What's Iran Day? What day is that? Mid-GDP journalist? The truth hurts. I fell off. It's Iran? Okay. Just looked at the Reform's vote share right now. 23%, not a single seat. I could see why someone's fuming. Breaking, Brazil's former president, so-and-so, charged with money laundering and criminal association. Chat, we're so back. We are back. The fireworks going off just in time for that. Hell yeah, brother. I wonder what other... So we now know that we can't put on war reps unless they're... Is there a really good way to see what's incorporated? Is Newfoundland incorporated? Where do you have incorporated, my guy? Unincorporated. So we can't get Mosquito Kingdom, actually big caked up there. We can't get some of that stuff off of... we won't be able to get it. Or we won't be able to get war reparations that easily. Are they currently paying us bankroll, or are we just shooting ourselves in the foot? No, they're not. Okay. Sway with offer independence. Interesting. I mean, sure. I wonder how that works. Alrighty then. We were gonna merge this with the 70 stack because I'm pretty sure that's where they're supposed to be. Unless, wait. Ah, this is that army. This is them. No, this isn't they. We have one of these fleets is actually an army, but they think they're a fleet. It's a known psychological condition. Loud cars move along, it's firework time, basically. You can get the twofer where the firework is loud enough to set off car alarms, and then you get both. Where are you running? So far away. Dun, 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 dun. Chat, I was very upset that playing the USSR national anthem, we did in fact get copyright bopped for. So one of the release streams, the release day stream, got demonetized. I was very big sad. Chat assured me that it was in fact our anthem, so of course we could play it, but that was not the case. Capitalism won, boys. This USSR's national anthem was in fact copyrighted. It feels so bad. You hate to see it. I think we're gonna go here just to push them out of Indochina, like, immediately. Is there a world where we just take anything else from them? I guess we might actually want to take Trucial States. Is that a vibe? Is that something we can do? Not really. Okay. Can we go after South Cameroon? That's a lot of infamy. We could go after Borneo and clean things up a little bit. We could liberate Sind or something like this as well. I think we don't want to give them a front with us, though. I think living Banjar makes a lot of sense. Well, this will lib all this stuff? Yeah, I think we're on board with that. Now, we're not going to put in war reps because we can't get war reps anymore. Who copyrights it? Russia? So, I'm mostly memeing. Whoever performed, the music sheet itself is not copyrighted, but the individual performance is. And so it was the Soviet, symphony of something, or the, Russia symphony or whatever. Yeah, the sheet music itself's not copyright. But yeah, the people who play it are mainly just memeing. Or trying to. The truth hurts. Once this guy touches the front, it should, like, be really good for us. We do get commercialized agriculture. And we're supposed to see the government... Okay, the government dividends are going to 0, which is perfect, because that means everything's getting reinvested. And is the investment pool... We have to keep an eye on this, because we actually don't want it to grow. Wow, it's getting so big. We do want to go, at some point, reg bodies. Compulsory primary school we'd be interested in. Doesn't make people super mad. I can't remember if it makes it harder. So I know propertied women, we would prefer legal guardianship for rolling humanitarians. I mean, technically we could go for legal guardianship. It wouldn't rev anyone. We could do that right now. Kind of feels a little weird. I think we'll just go for this. Our Intelligentsia hates it because they're assholes, I guess. We have jerk, market, liberal Intelligentsia. Conquer the great state of Baku? Way ahead of you, my friend. YouTube breaking embargo with Russia, basically. They removed Azeri as their primary culture, not like this. Yeah, I did start screaming stuff. I said all the stuff he's accusing me of. I don't think we need to, I think we're already... Do we need to get on that front? I wish I knew. We'll just send this guy over anyways in case it's necessary. We're currently trying to push this out. Is there any other war goals we want to put on them? We're gonna get wrecked in terms of the boat stuff. I think we'll put lib-trucial states in here too. We don't mind pulling them into the war. We would like, it's kind of in our sphere of what we're doing, and we would like it to be, yeah. You just saw China? Yeah, China do be having some vibes. Chile wants to grant us foreign investment rights. Okay, so Chile, are you doing this because you're bankrupt? They're not doing it just because they're bankrupt, so we could get foreign investment rights, and so we would be able to build in them. Is this useful for us? I mean, it would help us for pulling them into our block. We could check which thing is winning. I just don't know if we want to spend our influence in this way at this point. To be fair, we could actually just upgrade this and go for the increased influence. This unlocks influential trade center. Okay, I thought that was on level 3. Let's just do this. And then let's accept this. Yeah, because we have a lot more influence to work with. And then next mandate, we'll go for whatever is winning. We have learn me is in fact winning, but barely more than feed me, which is true. The market when you can't put children working since the age of 2, terrible. China's bye. Smell you later. Looks like our allies are gonna handle that front. Fertilizer is going to be kind of nice for us. Further decrease the price of grain. We love to see it. Our people love to see it, truly. Grain doesn't get, like, uber depressed in price, but it's also, just because it's expensive, it's not super profitable either. But, oh well, it'll be something. It'll be a vibe at the very least. Did choosing independence twice raise 30 maneuvers? Well, one of them was us just liberating them, and the other one was getting them on our side in the war, which actually reduces our front. So I think that this is actually better. To be fair, we might not enforce them as fast, but we'll see how that shakes out exactly. Okay, we were not... We're kind of just hoping they would roll over. It looks like they're maybe not going to be doing that. Are they assigning over here, or are they not? I think they are. I'm just confused exactly how they're doing it. We are going to need to send some more guys over there. I think we'll send the Shadow Realm Army over to here. And then we'll look to play some landing games. Oh, we want these guys to be upgrading ironclads, please. Upgrading ironclads, please. Oh no, this guy thinks he's a boat still. He thinks he's a boat. These guys are just bugged out forever. He thinks he's a boat. The thing that absolutely guts me is we don't have a way of actually... Actually, do we have a thing we could do? No, the problem is these skirmish infantries, these are boats. Yeah. We do have a little bit of a problem. Looks like in my patch, you swap your private queues, stop building. That is because they are busy building. They couldn't build before. Once they are done, they will start building again. Okay, interesting. We are going to lose a lot of money here, but I think that... Looks like they didn't assign? What's this? This is an actual fleet, not... Looks like that's a fleet we're seeing. And now they are starting to raid us. So we're going to come out and we're going to give them a taste of real power. We're going to cry because our 2-stack never made it to this front, so now they're pushing us. They're actually like really uber pushing us. We're also going to send these guys over. I don't know what happened there. Maybe the 2-stack's going, but it's just too slow. Least bug Paradox Army? Right. This is the least bug Paradox Army because it's not an army. It's a navy. Yeah. We need him to start an OnlyFans. Call it Only Sheets. How memey can the memes get? We're getting naval invaded in Fars. Good luck, my friend. Oh no, not the cat and mouse game. I don't think he'll be able to get in. But this is a problem. This is, of course, Tibet, which we put someone on that front, but they hadn't been able to do anything. But it looks like we're going to get into Yunnan pretty quick here. Okay, well, if they're going to park out there, which they need to do the naval invasion, we'll just send. Looks like we're occupying Tibet at the very least. And we just have Conquer Yunnan, so we should be able to enforce it. Tibet's out anyways. Alright. Fair play. I think we'll send these guys to defend there. Ooh, we actually have a front now. That's kind of not optimal. But I guess we'll head to it. With the China army too. The Manchurian Shadow Realm army were actually moved to Iran to help make sure that no funny business with the landings, because apparently the AI is really a lot more aggressive about landing multiple spots, but we should be able to handle it. Also, these guys are just going to get clapped. They are monitors, ironclads, but we just have too many more troops than them. We do have this stuff to worry about now, though. So why don't we try and see if we can land our way through this. I don't see any Navy from them right now, so we'll send this 8-stack that's somewhat proximal over there. We'll wait for our guy to get to the front. I don't know what happens to this front. It probably spaghetti's out. TBH. Nope, it didn't. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Now, we are going to get raided to hell. And so we will put in more ports where we can. Which should help out a little bit. Only sheets full of cheese. Only spreads. Now we're thinking. Only spreads. Only cheese 3 Paradox Edition. Bro, I love cheese. Too bad we got grapes instead of cheese. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a rough one, guys. I'm going to have to try and get naval landings through. I mean, we're just going to... I think we're winning versus their army here. We maybe bit off more than we could chew in regards to the war goals we need to get. Liberatory Trucial States is kind of a close one here, though. We should be able to actually, once we beat their navy, we should just be able to just skip across here. The real question is can we get our landings in here properly in time? I don't know the answer to that question. I think the answer is probably no. Looks like we're really crushing them here, so we're going to send the China army over. Like this. Hopefully they get there in time. We do have a little bit of extra juice, so maybe we can upgrade institutions. Doesn't look like it quite yet, but we'll be well poised to do the next level of education. Our landing is good, which is fantastic. This guy is gaining too much ground, so we'll land over there. Try and recover it up a bit. And continue. Our landings will get in instantly unless they oppose us navally, which they, I think, are somewhat likely to do. Now we occupy this, and they're pushing us over here, which is looking particularly bad because we don't have a front, but our landing gets in here. And so now they get bricked. And now let's wait a tick and try and land again to get in there. Are we still... yeah, we're still fighting them off over here. We're in good shape. We have a decent amount of infantry, so we're kind of kicking around. Happy 4th of July from your friends down under. Big nice. Wish the happy 4th to the Brits in chat. That's my personal favorite. So... looks like we got in here. Oh, now we're in a battle. We don't like that. But these guys are not in a battle. So, we can land with these guys. Okay, cool. So it looks like we can kind of fight our way through what's going on over here. Our first Iranian fleet was defeated. That is not what we had in mind. Also, did you get separated from the fleet again? I know you're separated from these guys who are just men who think they're boats. Really wish we could delete this army somehow. But the problem is it just creates another fleet. These Lancers, everyone remembers the Lancers that are in fact boats, and the skirmish infantry who don't get it twisted, they're also boats. New fleet. Let's make it more clear to us what's going on. Actually, we use that color for another thing. What's color we just don't use? I guess we don't use flesh-colored. The flesh-colored boats, because they're not really boats, they're men. Alright. You love to see it, except you hate to see it. Oh, looks like this guy might also believe he's a boat. Wow, they're on trench? Yikes. Did not realize they were on trench. Yikes, yikes. Also sucks that I thought our navy was going to be able to handle this. That is unfortunate. Where did the boats go, though? Wasn't it a bigger stack? Or they're still upgrading? They're still upgrading some of these man-of-wars. Alright, fair enough. Why don't we bring at least a couple of these boats to the front of the queue? But the other ones won't, like, recruit up in time anyway. They become seamen. It's a boat time. Yeah, basically. We must research mandate. We had 25 months and we'll have research. We are floating a little bit of this now, though. Maximum cohesion. So let's try landing there now. They do get Xiaozhou. I don't think they can enforce on us until they get some of this other stuff. This is kind of an interesting one, because when we took a closer look at this PM, we realized that this PM... Okay, so this one you obviously swap up, but this one is just how much money do you want to lose? And I think if something's in the capital, we actually want to use the higher PMs, but other than that, I think we actually want to stay on trad patronage, because now it doesn't change from aristocrat or anything. It's just how many academics you want to use, which have a higher wage multiplier, so we'll just choose the one that's profitable. This is a game of whack-a-mole if I ever saw one. I think we beat their navy, no? Pretty sure we could beat 13 monitors and however many. Unless I'm missing something. Which I might be. The thing I might be missing is the fact that these might not be very recruited up. They might be nowhere near 1,000 or whatever, right? No, it looks like we have enough boats to get this done. Yeah, we do. Yeah, their torpedo boats should actually clap us, which is presenting a little bit of a problem. Let's actually not land here. Let's instead try and land here. Here. It's the only place we can land. We can land with the boatmen? Hold up. Can you switch to... No, you can only pillage. You can't escort navies or anything like that. That would make too much sense. Boaty McBoatface isn't boat enough for us. Yeah. The truth hurts. Okay, so we beat their navy here. So we're gonna try and land with this. With our 60 sticks stack. So I think we are gonna get the... I think we're gonna get the goods here. This, of course, we're just getting, like, wrecked here, kind of. You already named one, boats and hoes. Oh, that's such a good one. I actually have an agreement with a friend. If either one of us becomes filthy rich, we do have to start a strip club slash whatever shipwright and call it boats and hoes. Bolandians got hungry. Are the troop recovery PMs looking for 1899? Micro properly for the great game run? Ooh, we're definitely not microing anything very hard. But I think we are using kind of our recoveries. We're not using specific recovery stuff, actually. So we're going to push them out here. We're going to have Liberate True Shield States war goal. But they keep clapping us over here. Ooh, yikes. Don't like that. Alright, this 4 stack, we're gonna land here with our 10 stack. So that should brick what they got going on. And then we're gonna need to land over here. I think we are gonna get... Oh, we got clapped? How are we losing these versus these 20 stack navies that have 2 admirals? What the hell is that about? What exactly do you want? Can we get reduce the autonomy and give independence? No, I don't think so. So we are going to get pushed here, but if our landing gets there in time, it should just push them out first. We're hoping that's the case. These guys need a lot of help. We might actually just split this fleet in half, so we can micro these a lot harder once this is over. Yeah, that makes sense to do. I think they're nowhere near, you know, enforcing the other stuff. So... Really bummed that these guys somehow can't pull it out, though. Did we occupy this? Or occupy this? We did. Let's split this in half. And give them an admiral. An admirable admiral. We can try. You can try. And these guys will try landing the other side. These guys are heading to this bigger front. I think all their army will be heading back, though, so I don't know if this works. I mean, it works if they just don't defend it, huh? It works if they just roll over. So we'll also send some of these guys over. I think these guys are all conscripts. The conscripts are currently bugged out. I think we'll let the China army go, and we'll be just trying to micro this front out, rather than actually fighting it out. These guys will be able to get swift progress here. Not sure where their generals are assigned. I think we're going to take this stack. We are mobilized. I don't think they're going to be successful in this landing. They are very successful at raiding our fleets, though. So that much hurts. We have 27th Iranian Army. We're just gonna land this repeatedly. Why are the boats, the boatmen of Boatlandia helping us against any side of naval landing? Can we just actually infinite gum up this? I wonder if that will just completely brick their landings. That'd be kind of amusing if it did. I don't think it will, but the boatmen of Boatlandia can certainly check for us. Remember to split the ocean in half with your land force? Parting of the Great Sea. That's actually kind of a timely little PM there. Because we're desperately trying to recruit up some boats. They need more chocolate and opium? Or do they need more boats? We have a bug where the private sector on laissez-faire just spams tooling workshops even though there's a ridiculous surplus. Sometimes it's really efficient, even if there's a surplus. Just to be fair. All right, we're gonna just keep trying to do landing things. I don't know why this guy's not pushing very quick, but the landings are very fast. Looks like we're kind of in good shape here. Are you going for the Great Game Achievement with Iran, or do you already have it? No, we don't have it yet. We need to win this war that we're currently in, actually, and we should have it after that. Does this break their landing? Can they not land? Invasion is stalled. We are unlandable because of the boatman of Boatlandia. Truly, it is a great time. This is a great time. The bugged army bricks their landing and also cannot be fought, so we have become immune to ever being landing. Oh, wait. The boatmen of Boatlandia charge into battle. The boatmen of Boatlandia are now having a battle with their 44 defense that they are receiving, of course, from their like normal offense defense from their land forces, but the boatmen are engaging in boat fights. Who were we to doubt the boatmen of Boatlandia? We can't assign them to do anything special. We can assign them to do landings, but industry band support, I don't think so. Children aren't coming back. They better get used to it. Yeah, they're gonna stay in the mines. They're not coming back anywhere. When did YouTube do an embargo? So I got access to the game maybe 10 to 14 days early, but couldn't release stuff. How does this happen? How does one become a boatman? Well, you become a boatman when a were-boat bites you, and then you become a boatman. You see, these are not boats. They are boatmen. Hot tub streaming when? When we get 20,000 subs on YouTube. Take it to the bank. Cash it. The check will bounce. But still. Can we enforce them below 0 with this? No, we can't. Or we need to take Kaliman somehow. How do we take Kaliman? How are they even allowed to be here? They are surrounded. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Alright, well, we're gonna raise conscripts. And try and get some stuff done. And I think when we raise the conscripts there, these conscripts get auto-raised. Maybe not. We'll see if they do get auto-raised. But we are now starting to push here a little bit. Get the landing in the rear here. I think that... Oh, we're really crunching through here now. Or we really have a large advantage. Even though these guys assigned out. Kind of annoying. I think we're going to assign these guys over here to try and get something done. These guys basically are completely worthless for the purposes of actually doing anything. Just the other army will stall them just as much as the other one, so... The first one. The boatmen of Boatlandia are brutalizing the enemy navies. These idiots brought boats to a man fight. This is, terrible. How could one ever be so naive? Conquer Formosa. God, the feeling when Japan owns Formosa. Let's try and land Tonkin. We're not going to use the boatmen of Boatlandia. Those guys are busy doing boat things, not man things. Obviously. We'll also see if we can get our landing through now. I have my doubts, but maybe the boatmen have cleared the way. Perhaps the boatmen have cleared a path to victory. For whatever reason, we have an advantage here. It's looking like we have way more guys. Oh, but God, do they have a lot of, yikes. Pump the brakes a little bit on that one. This guy's got offensive planner and everyone really hates him, so I guess we'll use him. Maybe we pillage? Of course, we're actually pillaging into our own territory, but that's okay. So let's hope we can push down through this. And these guys are about to lose. But why don't we see if we can land here with these guys and designate this as the strategic objective. Because if we take this out, then we can try and get something done. Hopefully we didn't get... no one gets banished to the Shadow Realm. So we have an event that kills this protectionist idiot. I think we're okay with any protectionist dying. I think that's okay with us. I'm not even losing that much money. Shocking. GDP's kind of holding. Now with these guys on the front, we actually can do some stuff. Or we can semi-hold, rather than just collapsing and having to land. What do they need? East Borneo. Ooh, yikes. We could actually kind of be enforced below 0 really quick here. So, I think we abandon this, and we abandon hope. We mainly abandon this and have to make sure that we keep East Borneo locked down. So we'll pull these guys off the front, and we'll use them in a naval landing. Please, let's hope that this guy has not become a boat. Looks like he is not. These guys are still involved in a battle, and now they're not. So it looks like we're going to have 2 fleets, 2 landings. The boatmen of Boatlandia be boatin'. They see me boatin', they hatin', patrolling, and trying to catch me being a man, which is in fact not what I am. I'm become boat. Looks like we have an advantage here, and we get a couple landings in, and we get a hold of the front. And I think that's it for them. Yes? They get kicked out of Borneo in its entirety, it looks like. Let's just have the Indo army kind of cruise through there real quick, right quick. And then maybe these guys land down here. And then we'll have a separate army land in Burma. Let's just choose that option. A little conservative. This landing should be instant, and then we'll try and land with our 76 stack. Meanwhile, over here, things are looking like they're going pretty good. So no one really chatted in a while? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. For a second I thought I'd, like, scrolled up. I see you. You guys are busy Big Loudon on 4th of July. I can respect it. I can respect the loud. I don't know how you feel about... Okay, that's an army. So, we're going to now land with our navy over here. Now, if we're unopposed, the penalty should be irrelevant. If we're opposed, the penalty will be decisive. Ooh, it will be impossible to land, but we'll see how it goes. Actually, why don't we land these guys over here? Oh no, they landed Xiaozhou now. Not like this. So we just need to land Trucial States. The boatmen of Boatlandia have fortunately not made a path. They've not carved a path out. This is truly a tragedy. The boatmen of Boatlandia need to get back on their thing. Boatman meta nerfed in 1.7.4. I hope not. Pressure run is still operational. Glad to see you keep this empire intact and running. We're trying. Luckily, we have the boatmen of Boatlandia to save us from the madness that is... What is that? Why'd that fail? Why'd that insta-fail? What's going on? What? Excuse me. I understand. We made a mistake. We should have been using the boatmen. My bad. Apologies, everyone. That'll also kind of do it, right? No, that didn't work either. What is up with that? We don't want to give anything up. But also, this is just clearly bugged out, right? I don't know what to do here. I suppose we could declare on Oman. Conquer Omani Trucio Coast. Ottomans might side with them. See, if the Ottomans side with them, we're gonna be big sad. I mean, we could save scum it for 15% repeatedly and just get it through. We can't declare on Nejd because we can't fight Russia right now. Also, can't really fight the other guys right now either. What are we supposed to do? Give me a sign. I'm busy doing quiet brunch, but I do be lurking. Alright, alright, alright. Feels similar to real life because of the boats. Is that because of the revolt? No, it's just having problems. It's just bugged. Like, the landing's just getting insta-bricked. There's no reason for it to be bricked. I mean, we could try with these guys. Maybe it's the army's the problem. Hi, I'm the army, it's me. But if the revolution also wins, then it's kind of a rel. But I'm still struggling to understand. They're almost willing to become our protectorate. Maybe. We kind of don't even want them as a protectorate, though. We would just want to conquer them later. So maybe we side for nothing, just to create a front for ourselves. We're going to save because I'm not exactly sure how this plays out. Co-op ownership still viable at 1.7. Cooperative ownership still should just be extremely good. If it's not the best law, it's the second best. I think it's probably the second best. But yeah, the take that it's bad is wild. How much did that help? Okay, it helped us +4 on the score. Do we want a trade agreement? We probably don't even want a trade agreement, to be honest. So, I think we just do this. And now we get a front, right? Oh, and now we can actually land them? Perfect. Alright. And so now we should be able to enforce on the UK here. Perfection. Perfection. We only need to enforce independence once, right? But, what's better than enforcing... What's better than singular independence? Double independence. And this is, in fact, Independence Day, so we're not going to stop with one independence. Especially from the British. No, no, no. We gotta definitely go for double independence. Okay, we also have to choose a tech to research. Shame on us. Since we know things are kind of moving into the Thunderdome mode, maybe we go for, actually, I kind of want to do sea lane strategies. If we're gonna do that, though, we need to discover electricity and radio. So maybe we do that. We also would like some more convoys here, so... And then we actually don't even need to help with this war anymore. Wait, what's this about? We definitely... We can't stop at one independence. Do you think taxways should go to pops? Probably not. I'm okay with modifiers that delete money. People seem to generally not like them. I think they're fine. Maybe we just declare neutrality here, actually. On this Trucial state, now that we have them occupied. Maybe we wait to enforce, though. I mean, we're gonna have a limited amount of time to back out of this. We actually don't want to fight this war. What are you proposing? Conquer Kazembe? No thanks, dog. Oh, man. This conscript stuff just being, like, absolutely bananas and spawning the conscript armies out of nowhere is actually just so obnoxious. Conscripts are just super unusable right now. I don't think it was bugged like this before. Luckily, we're on pro army, I guess. We're just, like, kind of playing semi-RP. The wee-woos outside. Right, someone's actually pushing Kazembe. Good, we're trying to do that. It looks like we are going to enforce faster. Can we dip here? I don't know if we can dip here is the problem. What country do you live in? I live in the United States. So, if you hear a lot of fireworks, a really good reason why. AI is, like, kind of cleaning things up a little bit, though, because they are repeatedly landing, which we kind of love to see. Yeah, the fact that we have to pay for these conscripts, they get auto-mobilized and they get separated from the conscript army that we have put them in, and, like, in its entirety, it just actually makes it, like, them, like, full useless right now. Or they're just, like, way overcosted. I guess it's kind of fine. We're still enforcing? Are they not ticking down? I thought they were at 26 a second ago. They're not ticking... Okay, they are ticking down. If only we, like, only had to enforce one level of secession. Alright, we're actually... Well, no, I think we have to commit to the meme at this point. So silly. Yeah, gonna be a lot of ambulances today. A lot of people be blowing their hands off, because intelligence. Nat militia would be nice. Except we're kind of frustrated with conscripts right now, so... Them things be thangin'. As things do. We're gonna go land the other side. Trying to be a little bit cheeky. Communist Orania. It's gonna make things a little bit difficult for us. And the Bornean secession. Hopefully this doesn't brick war goals such that the UK can occupy us. No, they still need Xiaozhou. And this is a conscript army that's weirdly spawned off, so they won't be useful. The Manchurian army is a regular army, so we're going to move them over here to deal with that. Party too hard on the 4th? Yeah, people go really hard. We woos are coming comes the bugs. Yeah, they're here. They're here to help the men who think they're boats. We have an emergency here. Borneans tired of your shenanigans in their home. That's fair. I can respect that. To be honest, this is very shenanigans what we've done. The Prussian uprising. We won't need to do anything to get involved in that, I don't think. Who knew making Great Britain lose a war would take so long? God. Could you try Japan run? Radicals go burr? I believe it, but right now radicals just get resolved from the abdication mechanic. We will. What's gonna not spread? Please be electricity. Police. Electricity. Not spread. Alright, that one's fine enough. Prussian wants to give us foreign investment rights. Now, the Prussian uprising actually is a vibe. We almost have enough, and what is currently winning for you guys? What are you voting on currently? You're currently voting for Learn Me, barely beating out Feed Me. That's fair. That's true. True enough. Abdication breaks honorable restoration for Japan, apparently. That doesn't surprise me. So, but how badly do you want honorable? I guess you want the claims on Korea. Yeah, so maybe that is a little bit tricky and interesting. How do you feel the auto landing issue you were having? I joined a war, another war against the Trucial coast, and I was able to land. They revved, and I joined on the side of the rev. And now I don't care what happens, but it looks like Trucial States is going to get enforced on as soon as they're not a suzerain. And this other Trucial, the Trucial States that is kind of friendly towards us is going to be the one that wins. I'm guessing this is how this works. We're just waiting for the UK to tick down low enough because it's not enough to enforce independence once. This is America, or at least I'm playing out of America, and we have to enforce independence against the UK, in fact, twice. So, you have to commit to the memes sometimes. Yuck. We'll put those at the back of the queue. To pick things up. We are, of course, having some convoy problems at this point. And to be fair, we actually probably should have been a little bit more aggressive with actually fighting their fleets out, but I'm also not sure we win these. We could send the boatmen of the Boatlandia to try and fight these fleets. I think we will send the boatmen. We're not going to give Scandinavia their own market, but that implies that they somehow became isolated. Ooh, the lack of convoys is a bit of a problem. That actually really increases Liberty Desire by a lot. If we were smart, we would end this war now, but we have to get double independence. So, what did it say with them having a negative attitude towards us? I forgot. I missed that. Let's try and improve relations with them a little bit, though. As we get double independence on the British. We're so close now at this point. The size of British loans. Have they just absolutely cranked up their army since we kind of reloaded on this? Oh my god. Oh, they've like tripled their size of their army since we loaded. Dear Barbara. Not Austria or North German Fed. They're small, but USA is considerably bigger. They're in the Grand Coalition. Did they form their own power block? Looks like they did. It's a trade league with internal trade. Okay, I see you. Looks a little bit like trunkle-down economics, but it's not quite trunkle-down economics. What is this? Conquer Konya? Just random shizo kind of stuff from them. Early sides with the Ottomans. I guess it's Thunderdome in time. We can maybe yo-yo for that bankroll. I kind of want to see how this develops a little bit, though. I think we are going to go for a bankroll, though. No, not my... Ooh, this is actually terrifying. I was going to say not my gumdrop buttons, but then I would have been joking if I said not my gumdrop buttons. This is for cereal. Alright, we'll send that over. Looks like they will accept this peace deal, so we'll get double independence. And then this Trucial State War should resolve instantly. As they get independence. I don't know why we're doing another thing. Great game, no re. Let's take a little screenshot of this. We get plus 25% prestige, decaying for 19 years. The great game, which was once treated our homeland as a playing field between foreign powers, has been brought to an end. The last Russian and British forces have departed Central Asia, forced out, but not by the others' machinations, but by our own hands. Nah, ha ha ha. Okay, so we'll get a bunch of prestige. I don't know why they're still occupying us. Oh, okay, that is why we're still occupying us. We get the boop from the great game. Those guys will be decaying down. Those guys, I think, have a ability to push. Yeah, they do. I think we're going to stand down our armies that have a bunch of conscripts. Return Savoy, humiliate Italy, liberate Brittany. It's a bit of a vibe. But we do, in fact, win the great game. Is there another journal entry? Is that just kind of the end of history for us? We could click this button, but we don't want to. I suppose once we finish colonizing here, we probably get something. Damn armies. Yeah, the armies are huge. AI pumps armies now. No 14th Division America. Did they fix the wine goods bug? No, that's gonna get fixed next week. I was planning on recording a video, but then I was like, no way, I can't record a video. There's gonna be way too many fireworks out. It's like one thing to have the occasional loud noise in the background and then make a comment on it, but if it's like literal constant, there's just, you guys don't realize it's not like that I actually include every single take where there's a loud car outside. I actually emit a ton of them. But like at a certain point, you can only emit so many things before your sanity begins to depart. So I think we really want a bankroll from France. I think if we join the Ottomans, we can ask for the bankroll. I think we'll be able to sway at 55. YOLO, I guess. Nope, not enough. Alright. Well, hopefully France doesn't put any war goals in against us. They are worried. Let's see if they offer us anything. We would kind of be into that. These armies are... The armies that are forming from the conscript are actually just so frustrating. Because we have, like, completely cleared out all these armies multiple times. And it's just the conscripts just being silly. Okay, not this one. Where's this one from? Bellucci? Alright. Fine. Not this one. Try and make it... little bit of a 10 stack here. Give you extra, so actually let's not give you extra supplies. Let's just give you a little bit of supplements. We'll give you, we're gonna get to talk about this pretty soon. We're gonna give you opium for reasons, and then transportation we're gonna give forced march. That should be kind of good, and then we'll put you on, we'll make you a little bit of a militia peasant looking one. Know that this is kind of a weak kick around army that why is this not pushing? Is it really pushing that slow? I think we want these guys over here. Oh, we could have gone for war goal on France for that. I mean, well, we were trying to sway. We weren't trying to actually do this. We weren't trying to actually rumble in the jungle. We're probably just gonna peace out, like, as soon as possible. So is the AI manic so far? Well, they've tripled the size of their military since we loaded this one, so... Voter turnout in the UK way down. You hate to see it. You get a mandate. So which one's winning right now? Who won the vote? Vote the steal the vote. Vote the stop it. Oh, I already completed the vote. It's learn me. Alright, we're gonna learn us something today. We are going to go for advanced research. It's going to be nice that we're kind of currently working on the schools. I wish that they would try and sway us for something useful. I don't know. Kind of don't want to have a rumble with France. Let's see how our subject kind of situation's going. We can lower autonomy on Hui. I think maybe we wait and we lower on Uyghuristen and look to just occupy that. You know what, we definitely should have gone for the Suez Canal. Yikes. Yeah, I think we just don't want the relation hits with anyone, so I think we capitulate here, right? Konya, Corsica, liberate Algeria. Do we want this stuff to go through, actually? Liberate Algeria, we'd actually love to see. We're gonna occupy this instantly, and then maybe we try and liberate Algeria. God, I wish we had this canal. So we gotta go all the way around. Luckily, we have the boatmen of Boatlandia to defend our coast. If I assign you to this, will you change back into a man? Is this like Cinderella, or do you change into a man now? You're stationed at the Persia HQ. No, you're still boatmen. Still boatmen. Terrible. Not done, but labor winning, as trend shows it's about 7%. Do you view the minus 10% mortality on food standardization as worthwhile? We've been meaning to play with this and test it and try and see how good exactly we think it is. It's hard for me to tell. I also haven't deep dove any of that math, to be honest. Oh, we have an anti-French league. We kind of don't like that. Love to see them capitulate there. We are also getting 0 infamy right now. So I think we just conquer Trucial Coast here. And I know what you're saying. With your navy over there, how will you land then? How is that going to work? We can do it with the boatmen. We will ride into battle on our sturdy boats of men. Apparently I'm bad at Persia because 100 million seems insane, but that's probably because I am bad. No, you're probably... Comparing yourself to me is, like, probably not what you want to be doing. And also, like, a further extension to that, I'm not even, like, min-maxing too. Like, you can, like, get way better than, like, what I do, like, in a theoretical sense. But playing something to a theoretical, like, level that's, like, that high is just, like... I don't know, I don't quite see the point in it. We could get a cautious feminist here. I guess we don't really mind if the cautious guy becomes the IG leader, even though they don't have the ideology we want. We can roll for a humanitarian now, so we probably should have been doing that. Pacifist, we don't want to roll up. Of course it's 0. Democrat, let's take a look at what we have in terms of these guys. So this guy's popular and is a land reformer. This guy's a pacifist and real popular. He's real popular, but he's also cautious, so we don't necessarily hate him. But that means we would have to exile him or do a trade union. So we see a couple guys that have positive popularity, so it's not just him that we have to get through. We have to get through quite a few boys. Yeah, so I think we'd have to exile 3 guys. We only have 1 trade unionist. It is this feminist who's not popular. Are we currently passing a law? I think we're currently passing a law anyways, so maybe we wait until we finish the law before trying to do anything funny. Are we getting through? This is kind of our little question to ourselves. Oh, they don't have full monitors yet. I think that means we get through. I think we're gonna beeline radios though. To maybe turn up the military. If it's Thunderdome time, maybe turn up. France getting liberated from Algeria gives a negative modifier for them being embarrassed. I'd be embarrassed too. Only 26 out of 650 have declared. 28. Do you think it's more worth it to go for Conquer State over Protectorate since Infamy increased liberty desire so much? Yes. So I think that the metagame is you no longer want to conquer really small powers. Instead, you just want to... Or sorry, you no longer want to subjugate them. You just want to conquer them straight up. Hello, Jamie. From London. Happy 4th of July. Thank you for all the help. You're very welcome. The vote is being counted, but exit polls suggest a landslide. The only thing the exit polls have been wrong about so far is that Labour has won more seats than the exit poll. Wowza. It's very interesting to see that the UK turning more left after while like the rest of Europe is turning more right. But yeah, this is going to be quite a big chunk of oil for us. A hunky chunk. A hunky chunky. Maybe this war is like not worth us fighting. The UK is cautious towards us, but we're just going to side on their side here to reset attitudes. I mean, we would like Algeria to get free, though, is the thing. But I think that this just is going to stalemate out. I don't think we're going to land Britannia. We're not interested in that. So maybe we're just wood chipping our troops for no reason here. We probably are. Let's capitulate here. Let's say we've had, well, in either case, let's join. And the UK's relation, so it was triple dot before, now it's genial from being cautious. Labour isn't left. Isn't Labour left? Or is Labour centrist then? I thought Labour was on the left. Or Labour's like liberal but not left. Because you guys have more descriptions than just left or right in the UK. Whereas we just have left and right in the US. Labour is just Tories in red. What? Poor Belgium. Just having a time. Yeah, maybe we see our way out of this. Right. The question is, ooh, are they... Oh, we could help with this. We'll just do some of that. Great Britain sides with Belgium. Well, we were going to side with the other side, and now we can't side with, against Great Britain because we have a truce with them. Tragic. Oh well, not too big a deal. Kind of cruising. Do we have turmoil problems? We do have turmoil problems. This is giving us negative state construction efficiency, which is of course not something that we are spectacularly a fan of. I'm gonna lower the taxes a little bit. Can we get another? No, we can't get another tax in. Just want to try and get this law through faster because I do think we want to go multiculturalism. All things considered, and then let's take a look. I guess we kind of want to reduce autonomy in Hunan. A lot of these had a little bit of a hit. We could decrease autonomy in Hui and then start changing their laws. Alright, now let's make the steamship shift. Let's go industrial port. Is this in reverse direction? Okay, it is. So maybe we take this port out from France and then get out of this war. Because France will win this eventually if we don't do that. I did not realize. It does look like we're winning here though. I think we gotta make these guys very obviously convoy raiders. We'll look to start adding a lot more convoy raiding kind of parties here. So speaking of, are any of you guys convoy raiders? If so, you're going to get your own navy. No? You're not. Okay. We also probably just need to way crank up the military. I'm probably playing way too safely here.
Hey, you need beer?
Hey, some guy out there sounds like the Fonz. How do you get the Iran name as opposed to Persia? I think it's going to have to do with our government type. I'm guessing it's because we're parliamentary. Would be my assumption. But you know what they say, assumption's how you make an ass out of me and you. Alright. I think we assign our China army there. But this is, oh, this is so frustrating. They have conscripts that are recruited up that we're paying for right now. Just because, like, the silliness. Like, the bugginess of all the things. This still hasn't resolved. This has been forever that, like, we've been trying to land there. We haven't lost or beaten them. But it looks like we will get a naval landing here. A little cheeky cheek. And with that, now it looks like they're going to have a really hard time conquering Konya, right? So we'll see our way out of this war. We'll stand down this army. Our main army. We'll keep the other armies mobilized in case something weird happens. Oh, we forgot. We wanted to use not the Florida men, although they might be the Florida men at some point, but the boatmen of Boatlandia to try and land these guys. Ooh, we get some talk of British politics, which I do not know that well. Only 400 construction. Yeah. We deserve the construction shame. To be fair, we're kind of about to pop off, but we also didn't really get bankrolls like we kind of needed to early on. Yeah, there's like... And now we, in order to threaten the AI, because the AI is super belligerent now and builds a ton of army, now we would need a really big army to actually be able to threaten them. Or swap onto peasant levies, which we kind of just decided we didn't want to do this run, so we pretty much have like a bankroll-less run, which... That's really how you, like, just drain people super hard, is the bankrolls are just very strong. So, Phoenix King, thank you for the follow, Big Nice. Hopefully we get this primary school thing through. Do we have a reformer here? We have a reformer in the Industrialists, so is there a way to actually get that guy in? There is. Alright, we'll do that. Oh! We want this radical guy to be in charge. It's kind of a bit of a disappointment, because we have to actually get rid of everything. To be able to bolster these guys. To go for here. Well, we'd want to go after Kalaman, but we can't go for them yet. We can go for this. Netherlands might side against us. That's not what we wanted. We wanted East Borneo. It's kind of a decent chunk of infamy for really not that much. Other than, like, fixing the border gore. Yeah, I mean, it might just be best to, like, go for stuff like Guizhou. These gives 10% infrastructure per 100k population. Bro, what is determining these, like, bonuses? Infrastructure did not used to be the bonus for trade guys. Does anyone know what informs the bonuses on these? How do you post so often? You posted like 7 times in the past 2 days. Because we already pre-recorded both the 2 runs we've been posting, and then we're making videos alongside that. Really kind of want to average 3 posts a day. Although this stream will count as one of the posts for the day. As a consequence of this being the week after Sphere of Influence comes out. Let's do something like that. I mean, this is probably what we're supposed to do. Well, let's assign those guys over there. Oh, that's not what we were supposed to do. We were supposed to freaking wait. We're supposed to wait for this guy to become in charge. Oh well, that's not too big a deal. Damn, damn, damn. Oh well, game's hard. What can you do? We have a nihilist, a couple guys for national militia, nobody who supports stuff we want. What are we doing on mandate? 24 months. Okay. We're probably going to side with the UK to reset relations. Let's also create a China army. Do something like that. Crucial states will be ours soon. God, is our GDP really that bad? Maybe it is. Truth hurts. Your power block, I think? Yeah, but I think we've seen different bonuses with trade things. Is this the new patch? It is. How do you get the migration attraction? Is it based on the central pillar? There's several things that give migration attraction. One of the more useful ones, or the very best one, is freedom of movement. The principal group is really, really strong. We're technically going to get a little bit off of it from external trade, from influential trade center is going to give migration attraction. But that's not the main idea. Kabul wishes to join our league. I think we're kind of okay with that, actually. This means I don't think we'll ever annex Kabul, but we can siphon off migrants and just kind of keep them there. Looks like we are generating actually huge amounts of leverage on some of these guys. Why are we gaining so much leverage? Yeah, there's just so much infamy to go after. We'll just say yes. This will also help us generate mandate faster. It might ruin our future, like, look of our border, but whatever. I don't think we have, can diplomatic demand them once they're in our thing. Okay, the UK is big mad at us. We can't actually sat on the other side, but we can do this, and whatever their wary attitude should reset to something a lot better. We'll also start improving relations with them. Let's take a look at some of our trade routes. So we have to keep in mind that even our routes that are not currently active will be somewhat useful because they are generating us Diplo, but we'll delete some of these like not very, these ones with particularly bad productivity. I think we're embargoing Russia. Is that necessary? Maybe it is. Do you want to kind of get some of this stuff up? It's based on the base type with the power block, but then maybe they've just changed it. By are you always worth it, or is there a certain GDP ratio? There's a certain like GDP ratio you want on the universities, yeah. They are definitely not always worth it. They are often not very worth it if you're... I like to think of it as a construction ratio more than a GDP ratio. But you can think of it either way. Alright, these guys don't have a construction malice in Shaanxi, so we'll add quite a bit here. Is it worth it going out of your way to pick off Hokkaido as a GP this patch? Depends how much infamy it is, but fighting Japan's a little bit harder. Maybe it's okay. Hey Chase, how's it going? How's the AI been in this patch? Very aggressive. This patch specifically, this hotfix, we haven't played too much on. This is the first time we're playing it here. And the AI is adding a lot of military, which we're kind of starting to match some of their military. But they like tripled. To be fair, they like should have had more army, but they've like tripled their army since since we loaded up the game a few years ago. But their economies will like stall out if they're doing this. I guess they're growing right now because they're increasing demand, but they haven't like started to suffer from it yet. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. People are also GDP shaming us a little bit this run, so maybe we're not actually doing very well. It's hard to say. Feeling when you can't sway the Ottomans. How did you lose that war? We gifted you that war, man. That's frustrating. That should have been like a white beast so well. The boatmen of Boatlandia continue to boat on. I think we're gonna get a little bit more out of the Manchurian army. Construction has a GDP ratio, right? Yeah, basically, except for construction also falls off. Like, there's no, like, hard ratio. It also depends on how much tech you have, as well. So, do you have any tips on rebel management without abdication? Without abdication, you're probably not going to want to run max taxes the entire time. And probably try and want to pass be kind of a little bit selective about trying to pass what movements are agitating for, because that tends to help out quite a bit. But you probably can't... I don't know if you could simultaneously... Or you're just going to have to fight revs. I don't think you could simultaneously blast high taxes, you know, and do all the other stuff. You have to make choices. they made this lag less? This feels less laggy. I don't know if that's one of the things they said they did. Rural folk are now in charge. We'll stop bolstering. And we will instead swap. Are we still passing? Yeah, we're still passing that law. Swap to tax and services here. It's kind of the more straightforward thing. We do see a little ISO movement here we can deal with. Lower raise taxes, pass law and suppress, that's it. Yeah, kind of something like that. Clearly the Ottomans can't be trusted with autonomy. Ottoman executive function needs to be revoked. Yeah, basically. I don't know. We gave them the port. Maybe the port deoccupied when we left the war. That's possible. Can we upgrade these to torpedo boats? I mean, I think we'd rather have monitors. Actually, torpedo boats, what's torpedo boat buy order look like? Just ironclads and explosives? That's actually really good, because ammunition sucks balls. And we can upgrade them to that? Alright, we're in. Thought I remembered liking torpedo boats. Torpedo boat only. Legislative graveyard? No. No, no, no. Not like this. Not my gumdrop buttons. Alright, so we gotta find someone who's humanitarian. It's not exactly what we're looking for here. Anarchist is fine. That would also work. Pacifist is not gonna roll in, because he's minus 50. So begins the great rolling for the generals. It's laggier indeed. Supreme Court check and balance kind of failed this week. What check? What balance? Yeah, I'm not like, it's not the case that I hate every single like thing that the Supreme Court has done in the United States in this session, although I guess I dislike most of it. But you really don't want to create a situation where one side gets a majority and then just overturns a bunch of stuff, and then the other side gets a majority and then just overturns a bunch of stuff, because then it's not actually a check and a balance, it's just a lagging effect of, you know, ooh. That is a humanitarian. He's brave, he's a diplomat, so we could manipulate him in. And we honestly hate the pacifist. And this guy's the popular guy. We'll take a few more rolls, but that might be the guy we go with. Kind of not used to hitting it so early. We're just kind of preparing ourselves for a lot of suffering, and then we just kind of got what we wanted. This guy's a cautious anarchist, so would be pretty good. Not popular though is the problem. There's another humanitarian. I think we actually just, if we haven't purged them already, we purge them all. No, they've been purged. I don't know why we check. We know it's the armed forces guy. Alright. Let's double check that 35's our most popular. So this guy's our general and politician. If we exile him, it should be the 35 guy, I think. So that's the humanitarian. Pop. Alright. We're gonna double save just to make sure. Well, we're gonna save once, but... Guaranteed liberties or secret police can only solve rebels. Yeah, guaranteed liberties is a big one. I would definitely prioritize that a little bit, but like one of the problems is it's hard to get on guaranteed libs specifically without using the abdication mechanics. We nominated half the people who judged him. Yeah, I mean and then like whoever takes office next, like one guy is like 69, which is nice. The one guy is like 77 and one guy is 74 or something like this. In terms of age of the Supreme Court. So whoever, in the United States, whoever wins the next presidential election, or whichever side, is probably going to get to decide 2 justices. And so if the Republicans win, they will lock in their majority for basically 2 to 3 decades. And if the Democrats win, then it'll probably be 5-4 for Republicans, right? Or I guess 5-4 perhaps for Democrats. But then, like, where can I find your PC specs? I don't have them posted. I have a Ryzen 5600 processor, like 16 gigs of RAM, and like an 8 gig graphics card that's pretty old. Yeah, like, we do like this cautious boy. Oh. Alright, we did save though, so we should be ready to exile. So we'll see about doing it. Exile dissident. That's a lot of disapproval. That guy was cautious, so we kind of did like him quite a bit, but now we'll slot these guys back into government. We do get the humanitarian, so now we can go multiculturalism, which everyone kind of hates. Hopefully they don't rev. We would have preferred a multicultural agitator, but that's a little bit trickier. Right? There's no way there's one just sitting in the wings for us now. The disgusting thing is that once you pass multiculturalism, then you get all the agitators you want. It's like such a gross catch-22 situation. I'm just gonna join so they like us a little bit more. I think that'll be fine. Don't give a diplomatic catalyst or whatever. +1 max companies. Big nice. Wait, what's going on? What happened? Okay. Do we just click that and it didn't make the noise? Mayhaps. Oh, we wanted the construction company. God damn it. Give us more mandate, please. We wanted to use the construction company. I suppose we just have to slot something in the meantime. And I guess it's probably going to be tools, huh? I think there was a Persian company we were maybe thinking about that was pretty good, but the problem is we just don't have the stuff for it right now. To be fair, we could slot in steel instead for the construction efficiency. I kind of like steel. We're kind of a little backward. Construction efficiency generally is going to be pretty strong for us. Yeah, let's just do generic steel. We also have the things that feed into steel, so it should be easy enough for us to maintain the productivity on it. You have too many shortages? Don't think we have many shortages. We don't have any shortages. These are inactive trade routes that we don't necessarily want to delete. Hopefully they try and fix late game lag. Late game lag is like so much better. Democrats win the election and I will eat my boot, says Shot Scarface 18. Yeah, I mean, I think right now it's more likely that Donald wins than Biden, but not by a huge margin. I think the betting line's probably wrong. I think Biden has a little bit better chance, but that's just because the betting line is reacting to the debate where he just like got bodied, or well, I think everyone kind of looked bad in that debate, but company swap and cooldown might be ready by the time you get access to construction company anyways. Yeah, I was thinking that's probably going to be the case. It just feels bad. You have a plan for something, and then the plan doesn't come online in the right time frame. Do you have any tips specifically for a former EU4 player getting into Vic 3? I mean, I think that my beginner economy video and industrializing in the early game kind of give us a rough kind of direction of where things are going. Those are my two most popular videos. That's of the stuff that I put out, that's what I would suggest. To some degree, you're gonna have to like play and then like see how things feel, and then like you're gonna have to play, form opinions on what's good, and then realize that those opinions are wrong, and then form new opinions on what's good, and then realize those opinions are wrong, and like this type of thing. And it's an iterative process, and you just kind of have to like play through it, you know? We are kind of coming up. We're going to take Guizhou too, which is going to be nice. I think that... Do we have any cultural communities for Han? Like back here? No, we don't. Not yet. Ooh, actually, we do have a little bit of Han people here, a little bit of Han people here, a little bit of Han people here, here. They can migrate, just not from these other places. Let's try and see... Is this Sichuan? Maybe we can sway in on that. Let's see if who we can reduce autonomy on. We do want to kind of keep an eye on this. We did want to get Scandinavia for the company, but then they nerfed the company. Now I don't know what to do. I think we're going to reduce subject payments here. Just because we wanted to annex Uyghurstan, I think, a little bit faster. Wait, we're damaging relations with Burma? They're damaging with us. Got it. Let's get a couple of these guys in to our block. We get a little bit of a baboop. Far Cry Maple Pie. That almost rhymes. Thank you for the follow. Big nice. A knife in the back, not like this. 10% of Han pops in Iran. That's a lot of pops become radical. That's a lot of pops. I think we're gonna take that. We have a lot of Han pops. What percentage of our pop is Han? Oh, the highest is Yi. Yi. Oh, do we really not even have that many Han? What the hell? No way. No shot. No, okay, our most populous is Han. Sorry. With 44 million pops. Han. We actually just want to start incorporating some of those Han places, actually. After taking a look at that, we're like... We're leaving some incorporated pops on the table. We already have these kind of in. Yeah. I think we want to incorporate Shaanxi, so... I guess we'll 51 them and then see what we can do, and then we'll add a few construction sectors there. And then a tooling workshop and put it on auto expand. Joe Biden mid and they can't even replace him. Yeah, the you can't just like. My understanding is he has like a very substantive amount of money. You can't shuffle the money around. It's not legal. So you can't transfer the money from his campaign to another. So it's either going to be Biden or Kamala. I'm not a fan of Biden. I mean, I'm less of a fan of Trump. I'm not going to vote for either. I need JC to save us. I'm going to vote for Jimmy Carter. He, like, started building houses. He's a carpenter. Truly, he's the perfect choice. Saw polling data that New York is only plus 7%, making it competitive. History shows that the party that loses the first debate in the U.S. tends to lose the election, but also, how many elections have there been in the United States entirely? The sample size is small, and the sample size with, like, the sample size for, like, all elections and elections with the exact same type of demographic that we have today and, like, all this type of stuff, just, like, past data is, like, not, like, overwhelming. We also... we have no data on... Oh, we forgot to try and sway into this, but that's okay. We have zero data on how presidents that have been convicted of a crime perform, as far as I know. Or, you know. Yeah, extraordinary circumstances, maybe the statistics don't hold up. Apple pie, that's true. Happy America. Some guy on Reddit said when they heard Scandinavian company was nerfed. No. No. Basically. Boop boop. And Jim, thank you for the follow. Is that? And Jim. Well, it's not statistical when it showed that from the 90s, but when I see polling data from blue states back in 2019 with 26 to Biden dropping 7% shows that something's wrong. Yeah, I mean... I think that, Biden would not have been my first choice. He was not my first choice in 2020 either. We're kind of losing a little bit too much money, huh? We're already on max taxes. There's not a whole lot we can... I mean, we're losing a little bit too much money, but maybe we could just build into this deficit. It's probably doable. Reinvestment's going really hard. Maybe we need to reevaluate some of our trade routes and this type of thing. Adam the Cat, thank you for the follow. He's still alive. Yeah, Jimmy Carter, by the time the election rolls around, will actually be over 100 years old, which makes him just a little bit older than Biden and Trump. Kamala probably worse. She doesn't poll worse. I think that conservatives hate Kamala more, which is, like, weird. Or they have more disdain for Kamala than Biden? I don't really even know. He sold his farm to be president. That's right. I always bring that up. He sold the freaking peanut farm. If there's a president that can stand for anti-corruption as a symbol, like, in terms of a protest vote, I actually think Jimmy Carter's freaking perfect. Because, like, which is, like, why I'm planning on voting for Jimmy Carter. But, like, okay, first of all, he's, like, the nicest president, the least corrupt president. He's also eligible. He's still alive, which... you know, is included in the eligibility thing. But then, like, he sold his freaking peanut farm. I think he, like, kind of cut ties with his brother, so, like, complete anti-nepotism. And then, you know, him being ancient, and it somehow, like, being reasonable because you're voting for him, is just kind of, like, he's not really that much older than Biden. You know what I mean? So, they hate women in any national politics. I don't know about that. I think that the narrative that... I think Hillary was dislikable without being a woman. Wow. Simple clothes is expensive. Interesting. Well, you could probably export this. Yeah. And then, we don't have a tool company, we have a steel company, though. We might be able to export steel. We should just be doing the lens through this way. Okay, we can export tools. And this will also give us a lot more diplo as our trade route size goes up for all this stuff, so this is going to be really good for us. Wow, we have a ton of wood. Alright. That makes sense with like how we positioned a lot of our auto expands. Steel, I bet we can actually even export. Normally you can't export steel, but we have all the inputs and steel in terms of companies. So it does make sense. We can't export steamers. AI's going bananas in terms of building some of that stuff, so we're not going to export silk. We're going to export some of this because we do want glass to be cheaper. So we're going to leave paper alone. This, of course, will make the game more laggy, unfortunately, but we also have, like, it's going to be better for us overall. This is an interesting one, whether or not we're supposed to export this. Really don't know the answer, so I guess we will. Stupid wine, just messing everything up, making everything weird. Export some of that. Interesting. I guess we'll export it, but not too many routes. I think we will not export the glass. We won't export the base goods here. Could we export wine? We could. I think we will. Wine's like a weird good right now. American market's really starving for a lot of goods. We won't export that stuff. Engines can't create a big enough advantage in. Our coal is actually ridiculously expensive, so we're actually probably going to put a bunch of coal in the queue. Ammo's usually not exportable, but in the belligerent age, where everyone's expanding armies like crazy, I guess we can do it. Exporting military goods in general is going to be good, so hopefully this will help our bottom line quite a bit. We do get freedom of trade, so I think we're going to increase trade route competitiveness here, which should give us a little bit better prices on stuff. And then for resources, we're going to come in. We're going to make sure we build out a little bit on the gold mines. We don't have enough info to go all the way. And then I think we're going to blast Shaanxi a little bit. Just like 51 a thing there, and then build a railway. If you want to build a snowman. I feel like you Yanks are kind of doomed with if these are your best choices. Yeah, this is also kind of a reason to protest vote. And everyone's like, oh, you're throwing away your vote. And they 100% have a point. But that has been the response every single election forever. Every single election has been the most important election of your life. And fundamentally speaking, like, we need something better than the two options that we have. It's like the freaking South Park episode where you have to choose between a giant douche and a turd sandwich. Raspberry Twisted Tea and Nautical Fury, thanks for the follows. Big nice. Also Adam the Cat. Adam the Cat, I thought you had already followed, but okay. But yeah, that's why we're voting for Jimmy. We're voting for Jimmy. Shaanxi. Oh, Shaanxi's here now. Oh, maybe we can yo-yo sway this. I think we have a truce with the other one. We don't. But I'm not even sure we want that as a protectorate, so we'll leave it alone. Just want Daddy Washington back? Yeah, this would be nice. Two very bad choices. A man who thinks he was poor because he did not have Sky or human rights lawyer who state as fucking no back. Wait, what? No. I'm not sure what you're saying there, my friend. Ooh, no, our legitimacy, not like this, not my gumdrop buttons. Alright, well, we do have to... Jesus, the parties broke up real hard. I think we'll just run with this. Which will actually be really good for passing the law. In fact, the fact that we're over 90, we're just going to refund this consumption tax, so we will absolutely blitz through enactment speed here. We'll see what we can do. Are we supposed to join against Spain or against Netherlands just because they're our rival? They're so close to becoming protectorate with fascists, Netherlands. Looks like the UK is getting bodied. Do any of these guys have, surely one of the guys we recruited has convoy radar. Surely. Alright, this guy. We're just expanding out the Navy a little bit. We want a little bit more power projection. We also want the ability to put in more interests. Just gonna help out a little bit. Like if these guys rev, we want to be on top of that. If the USA revs, we want to be on top of that as well. Wasn't one of the Kennedys also votable? RFK Jr., I don't think he's a serious candidate. Well, like, I mean, I considered using him as my protest vote, but it would be a protest vote, not a let's actually try and make RFK win vote. And I would want my protest vote to be more of a statement. I felt Obama was alright. Obama was alright, but Obama was also, like, now, like, 12 years ago. So I guess the last 3 elections have been terrible. I think Obama was okay. I think McCain was okay, too. I actually would have voted for McCain over Obama. I think I would have voted for Obama over Romney. The freaking... the Obama quote where Romney says that the biggest geopolitical threat is Russia, and then Obama says, hey, the Cold War called, they want their foreign policy back. That aged like milk. But yeah, okay, so, but 2016, 2020, 2024 has been pretty bad. But also, I think that the fact that politicians are just very clearly corporate hacks that, in the aggregate, not every single one of them, but they are like pulling a sort of line that benefits corporations and also a status quo where they are getting power through having money in politics, this type of thing, is the reason why Donald Trump gets popular in the first place, right? And so the continuing to vote for the system that made Donald Trump popular in the first place is not like a solution, like in the long term. I think. But yeah. We need ranked choice voting. Yeah, I would love ranked choice voting. That way we don't have to choose between 2 like terrible candidates. Like I didn't vote in 2016, but if I had 2016 information, which is like not what I have like post information, I probably would have voted for Trump over Hillary. But I also have like big problems with Hillary, so. But knowing what I know now, if I went back to 2016, I would probably vote for Hillary. That's like a different type of thing. Although, like, yeah. How can we phrase our political views so that everyone in chat will think we're wrong? This is the real speedrun here, guys. Did I not read that right? Oh well. Built 110 rice farms and GDP went up by 20 million. Rice farms are, I mean, they still cost very little construction, so that's still the benefit. Maybe we should just blast some rice farms, to be honest. I guess we should just EOS these if we're gonna have them here. Oh, the throughput from government-owned buildings is like kind of rough, though. Our investment pool is constantly draining, though, so, I mean, we're kind of cruising. Just the auto queue is controlling most of the stuff. But we don't have a built-up queue, so it's not like we can just randomly add construction here. We just really, we, like, never took off with the bankroll. And now we're just like kind of in a sort of like late game scenario where one of the reasons is Austria and Germany like never became GPs, or they like got completely bodied. I don't think we're, yeah. Minor power, minor power. We would love to get you into our power block, though. So what do you have going on here, my guy? That we can maybe help with? Or lift off your hands. We can import wine, that's right, because they're Muslim. It's haram. I think that's the right word. Yeah, we can try and get these guys in our market, which is also going to give us more Diplo as we get more trade route levels. But if we could get a trade agreement, then we can try and use that to leverage them into our market, and then we will have an adjacency with Austria, and so then getting Austria in our market will be a little bit bigger. GDP go for brainworm. California is just going to vote Democrat anyways, no? Yeah, so this is why my vote is not actually like as big a statement as it could be, right? The swing voters who are making protest votes, that's kind of gnarly, or it's like gnarlier than what I'm doing. Like mine's like hipstery compared to like a swing voter doing it, but we're just gonna add a bunch of these kind of on the early levels. I don't think we're really that built up, so I think just level 1 in a lot of places, turn on, auto expand, this type of thing. It's not gonna give us the absolute perfect start, but it's gonna be like it's gonna be passable, I think. We're gonna build a couple here because the Chinese provinces, the pops will consume a lot. So we'll do that. Something like this. I think that puts us in okay shape. But where I live in terms of House of Representatives, my vote actually matters quite a bit. It just doesn't matter for presidency. But like, I also think, on a fundamental level, I think that something needs to change, and the trajectory doesn't indicate a substantive change. And I really think that the solution is, unfortunately, that the, like, I don't think it's going to necessarily get better. Like, so if Trump loses, and like, I'm saying I don't like either one. I want someone who's like not kowtowing to like corporate interests. If Trump loses, he's just going to run again in 4 years. Or someone like him is going to run. Like, acting like this is a decisive thing that just puts the thing down. Like, I don't think that's how that works. I think that the same, like, conditions that create Trump are just going to create someone just like him. And the conditions fundamentally have to be changed. Also, I think that, like, Middle America is just disgustingly underrepresented in, like, the media and public discourse. And also their, like, values are just, generally speaking, kind of put down and shamed, and like this part of like this aspect of things just like really doesn't help the country at all, and like leads to resentment and this type of stuff. We're gonna choose that because we do want this boyo to get as much clout as possible. Why are you so mad? We might just conquer Dacheng as well. We're starting to get quite a bit of China into our... We've got nearly all of China here at this point. I think we could reduce on Persia, Shandong, but Uyghurstan was kind of one of the ones we wanted to go for. We could take state, but let's just decrease autonomy here. So we can get maybe a really long Iran. Clearly, US should have compulsory voting. I wouldn't hate compulsory voting. But I would have it be like a slap on the wrist for the penalty. Like a $50 fine or something. Keeping a broken system will lead to Rome 2.0 when the man called Julius Caesar rises to power, yeah. Puppet them and make Super Germany. Leave the long ones. Maybe it's better to leave the real-life politics out of a Vic 3 stream. This is probably true. Generally speaking. Still waiting for journalists to do the German Jewish Germany campaign. We might do that. Speaking, let's swap from politics to religion, eh? Maybe that'll be less controversial. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I think I'm, like, moderate, but also I think that I have takes that just piss, like, both sides off, so maybe I shouldn't say anything. Or I'm moderate in a weird way. I have a really strong stance on some things that, like, most people hate. Wow, we've really just, like, pipped, like, getting super bricked on multiculturalism. To be fair, we have, like, infinite... Yeah, okay. We have a lot of things that are not going that way. Yeah. The legislative graveyard. It's our fault for not using our one time. That's my bad. I apologize, chat. We should have used our one time. And we didn't. Truly, it was a mistake. Let's go women's suffrage, though. That'll be nice. Can we eventually get a bankroll here? Can we get a freaking... How close are we? We're not very close at all. And we can't side with them. We have a truce. Makes sense. Alright, yeah. We're kind of in chill mode. We're improving relations with several GPs, though. We have a ton of Diplo that we've gained access to because of our external trade level 2, which really big fan of. I think we're going to go advanced research next more. But... Dating tutorial when? Yeah. When can we stop talking about politics and start talking about the dating tutorial? His son will run at some point. From what I've seen, his son is potentially a good statesman. Whose son? Wait, what? If you're talking about either Hunter or Don Jr., I don't know if I like either of those guys for president. I thought Trump has the GOP under his thumb. I mean, like, I think if Trump just radically changed all of his positions, the people who support Trump wouldn't support him anymore. I remember when Trump tried to tell people to take vaccines and everyone got mad at him. I don't know if you remember, but I remember that. Happy 4th of July. Hey, Nether. Happy 4th. I don't want to see him get in power yet. Way too close to Gaius Julius Caesar. Yeah, I would not... I do not want to live in that type of government form. I think we're going to incorporate this. We were working towards incorporating... Man, we have so much Q in the queue. Jesus. We have so much stuff to build right now. Yikesy. I mean, it's a good thing we have this company now, because this is helping us overcome a lot of turmoil. We really actually have to provoke a rev. We're starting to get way too much turmoil, which is from radicalism. So we have to provoke a rev somehow, so that we can abdicate to. Really would love to provoke one for... I mean, we could do a movement for homesteading. We don't want protected speech, really. We don't hate homesteading. I suppose we could go national militia. We kind of don't want to, though, because it's, like, weird and funky right now. Women's suffrage, I guess, is going to get through pretty easy. Could lower autonomy in Shandong. I think we want to wait for everyone to come down from high so they don't rev a whole ton. Rania we also want to annex. We gotta lock it up a little bit. Get a bunch of trade routes nuked. We still have a ton of influence, a lot of which we're getting from trade routes. I think we'll max these out because those are the places where we have the boats. And then we'll look where we don't have a lot of infra. Maybe add a little bit. Looks like not the best places to add. I guess here maybe. Kind of okay. We'll add some there. I'm an anarcho-communist, so if I speak, I'm in big trouble. You're already in trouble. Get him, chat. But not really. Should I go single party or state or stay on census? Single party tends to be better. What is this? Fascist North German Fed? Jesus. I'm gonna take a save. I think we could yo-yo sway for fascist North German Fed. I don't like it, but I'd vote for Shiny if I were American. I would not want to be president. That seems like a massive headache. Especially if you're Kennedy. Not that we'll get to make use of this anyways, but... Feels bad when you're siding with fascist Germany. They really not accept that? What? Interesting. Okay. I thought they would have accepted. I guess it feels so bad we're not gonna do it. Portugal's trying to have a time. That's cute. Alright, we could pivot here. Yeah, I kind of like going civilizing mission. It's like too strong. Oh, we don't even have steel frame buildings. What are we doing with our life? Actually, what are we doing with our lives? We researched it most of the way. I didn't even research. Oh, okay. Terrible mistakes have been made. We're gonna get steel frame. Which we're not gonna be able to swap up all immediately, but we're not that far off of it. And also if we could get... we just want to do it all and we can't do it all. We're just like stretched thin. We're also, this is gonna be a problem in a little bit. Yeah. Unless someone's opinion is outright intolerance, I'm pretty happy to listen. Discourse is good. I generally think discourse is good too, but also a lot of people just get super uppity and think that like positions are just like flat out wrong and like incomprehensibly bad. So we'll just take the enactment chance here. We're gonna get it through eventually. We won't take that from Perak. The block power looks sick. The block power color, yeah. Kind of like it. It is Persia's color. Kind of got a weird looking block, but we also have a little bit of influence over here. Not too big. Mainly over here. Mainly all of China. Plot twist, he's talking about Baron Trump. That'd be... I don't know about Baron Trump, but like anything about Baron Trump, so... Imagine if Hunter versus Tall Adult Son. Real America is not a monarchy. Yeah. They're trying to make it one. Yep. Something like that. We're just gonna let this one ride, though. We're gonna ditch them, like, immediately, once it starts, though. I guess we don't need women's suffrage to pass quickly, so we're actually probably gonna put our tax back in. We're gonna put it on services. And so now we should be able to afford steel frame. God, I can't believe we weren't on steel frame. I really thought we were. So let's find out where we actually have the most steel production domestically. Jesus, we're in trouble. Holy shit. Alright. Alright, we're gonna turn on Ishvan, and then also the turmoil is like causing us a lot of problems. We're gonna turn on Ishvan, and over here as well. I'm not sure we can afford all that. Oh, we're gonna turn on the capital too. And then we'll go for civilizing mission into the other one. That'll also give us cheaper orgals. Yikes. Oh, this is gonna be painful. Honest to God, might just... So tempted. Okay, we have... How many? We have 15 members. I'm so tempted to get the money to do this, to go vassalization just for the authority per subject. United Monarchy of America. No, there's another anarcho-communist in the YouTube chat. There's a ton of them, generally speaking. You guys, but then like, I think you guys all tend to have different definitions of anarcho-communism. Britain is calling, they want their colony back, pretty much. You guys... You guys can't play nice on your own. We're taking it back. You going to sleep? Good night, my friend. How long is the chat delay? It's a little bit longer for YouTube than it is for Twitch. Twitch is like 30 seconds. YouTube is about a minute. I think the way Restream.io works is that it pulls from... it streams directly to Twitch, and then it pulls from the Twitch to stream to the YouTube. Of course, we have different definitions of anarchy. That's the point. Yeah. I think that we're supposed to do this on a very temporary basis. I mean, we could go advanced research too, but that's not going to help us out as much. No, I think we do this. We have enough, I think we have enough subjects that this is actually pretty good. God, this is disgusting. Oh, maybe we didn't have enough subjects that it's good. I thought we were gonna get more taxes out of this. It still might be good. We might just load if it actually doesn't look that good. Yeah, it doesn't look that good. We're not gonna do that. Just kidding. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. We made a huge, horrible mistake. We're not gonna do that. I thought wrong. I thought we were gonna get like 600. Silly me. I should have done the math. Riot. Hashtag riot. Hey, Joe Pro, how's it going? Anarcho-capitalism. Brody's really trying to get shot. Except in Victoria 3, we got a lot of anarcho-capitalists. I mean, I'm like, I'm a fan of freedom and meritocracy. My problem with capitalism is I don't think it necessarily gives those. Okay, so, I guess we're gonna go for Advanced Research 3. And just be in a lot of pain. I don't think we want to reduce autonomy and send a bunch of people up super, super high. Okay, Orania. We're gonna build a bunch of stuff in their place so we can eventually try and annex them, because we would actually prefer their gold, to have their gold for minting, so... And I think that'll help out a little bit. Scale back the rallies, I guess. Portugal claims Mozambique. Not if we have anything to say about it. I think we might just thumb their pie there. Oh, who are you a subject of, my friend? They're a protectorate of France. Then we probably don't actually want to mess with them. Here, we can just capitulate to this. I think we go for Dachang, actually. The thing is once we get Civilizing Mission, this will actually be considerably cheaper. Civilizing Missions now gives minus infinity generation against unrecognized powers. I don't have players targeting those guys yet. We could go for Oman to like clean up borders. I don't hate this. I think that they are. The problem is that they are protected by the Ottomans. So, Nautical Fury, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Big nice. We love to see it. We love to see it. I mean, Korea would be nice to eventually annex. I guess we could also go after a Great Mongolian State. Here. It's 7.9 infamy. Let's make sure we have our cautious guy in charge. We do have our cautious guy in charge. A little bit of a snack. I think we do want to go for the Kazakh Khanate as well. In its entirety. But we, again, kind of want to wait on our infamy stuff. Which is us in an awkward position. Maybe we wait down some of the infamy. But we're going to need to acquire some sort of chunk of it. And we have good relations, so let's damage relations with them. We can't go for them yet. And then... let's do that. Let's send the China army to deal with it. We'll upgrade all units. Just in Toys are on track to have the largest seat percent loss since 1835. Wowza. Since before the start of Victoria 3. JK anarchists can suck it. Authoritarians are true. Everyone can suck it. Not like this. I guess we can suck it. We were thinking of decking on Russia anyways, but the predictor did not have Russia in kind of as joining. We don't want to use conscripts, but I think we need to use conscripts to actually be able to fight Russia. But we also have some return state CBs on them that we are interested in kind of trying to get. I thought we had more return state CBs. Is it really just Armenia? We could go for war reparations too. Super not used to all these new releasables. Perm is not releasable anymore. No. Not having perm. This is the worst. Okay. Maybe we just need to have an interest there, and also maybe in West Siberia. Something like that, maybe. I'm a socialist. I don't think capitalism is sustainable. Yeah. That's fair. Resources are going to run out soon with how wasteful... People have been talking about resources running out for a while, though. The timing on that deck and comment, basically. Russian pie activated. Yeah, we hate to see it. I think we are going to have to conscript up to actually be able to fight them here, but... This is going to be so painful, too, for everything. I don't think we actually need to get these new barracks finished, and we're going to be spending a bunch on conscripts, so we're going to actually kick this to the back of the queue. Because I think we're about to be spending so much on military anyways. We would prefer a situation where we don't have to conscript up, but since we have to conscript up anyways... Send that guy that way. We will not give investment rights. We'll see who we can release too. But I think that this is going to be the main site of our pushing. Or, alternatively, lack thereof. What would be good companies? I'm still trying to understand the mechanic. Generally speaking, the mining companies tend to be pretty good. It's hard to go wrong with the mining companies. This setup's probably pretty good if you have any amount of gold mines. If you don't, this setup's probably pretty good in terms of just getting some things going. How hard is a con run? I don't know. Probably pretty hard. Probably really hard right now, but... Venezuela as a subject, we would love to get our fingers into that. I think we moved our interest from that. Nope, we didn't. They still haven't built here. Primorier. Probably not incorporated. It's not. So let's try taking Primorier as well. It's only 6 infamy. Have our interests gotten there yet? Looks like, because this was not in there. ID Day Ural. And Ural. So I guess we'll be living Ural. I do like that you can't bust up Russia, like, instantly anymore. Like something like that. I think that'll be pretty good for war goals for us. Now the question is whose economy is bigger? And I think it's ours. Our economy is quite a bit bigger. So I think that they will collapse under the strain of this war, but this war is going to be hyper expensive for us as well here. Alright, well that kind of ends our opportunity to maybe get a free subject here. We could probably get become subject, but then we're not going to be able to fight the USA. So... let's send these guys back here. Don't know if we're gonna end up using these guys. Whoa, 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 look at this. Oh wait, that is our 100 stack. We moved them over there. So we're just using our conscripts here. I think we're okay with that. Hey, the conscripts aren't freaking out though. That's super nice. They were like really weird before, now they're not doing that. Heavy barrage is going to be better. These guys never back down because they're getting annexed. Can we conquer state anything else? We could take this for border gore reasons, but that might just become free anyways. Cola might actually help us fight them. Same with Russia up at like north areas. Northern Manchuria is definitely good. I mean, it's not unrecognized. I guess we just don't... Actually, we just don't want to go over that infamy level, so... Yikes, that deficit, you're going to declare bankruptcy eventually, or you're going to recover? We're going to recover. Especially because we're not revving. We can just delete construction. Like, 440k of this is construction goods. We could delete construction down really aggressively. In fact, maybe we do that here, because we know that we have steel frame coming in, and we're gonna want to swap to steel frame anyways. So let's maybe just delete down a little bit of construction, with the understanding that this will make the steel frame swap easier either way. Something like that. Just tone things down a little bit. I think that'll be fine. 600 construction, 200k current deficit. It's of course going to get bigger and bigger, but it's maybe not too big a problem. I wish we had some armies that were a little bit better at pushing. We kind of don't have very well organized armies in some of these spots. I guess the Indo army, why don't we make these guys, deck these guys out for like Lancer type of play for later. I mean, I guess we could put them at the front and it will actually recruit up. Yeah, okay. The way, it will do what we want. So we'll finish those and then we can maybe use the Indo army to land. Now, why can't we move you? What the frick? We're in the Persia HQ. Why can't we use you? Alright, fair enough, I guess. Do need to promote some of these guys. Oh, probably shouldn't have promoted him. We want to promote guys we're very unlikely to use exile on. This guy is traditionalist, and he's armed forces, and he's also pretty solid, so... He's a Democrat. We also want to... We care about ideology and IG too, but that's fine enough. Rena Jadu, thank you for the follow. So now we're in a bit better shape here. We should be, that should be a stable, like, level for now. Conscripts are still coming up, so we're going to continue to acquire more and more of a problem, but also at the same time, we should be able to roll through Russia faster and faster. Wow, they just basically instantly have minus 19 a tick from total occupation. Alright, fair. Thoughts and prayers. Do a promotion. Sure, you can have a promotion. Is there any scenario where we can get a bankroll? 1078. I don't think we overcome that. Grim. We just haven't gotten a bankroll. I guess we're just never getting a bankroll now, though, because look at how much military the AI is building. This is absolutely insane. We just have to eco past them, I guess. Except USA. USA should probably doing alright. I mean, their GDP is doing alright. Wow, this like actually feels like a somewhat challenging game. I mean, we started with Persia, who's not very strong, but I don't think we want to move on to monitors. I think we'll do this into that. We do want to go be pretty aggressive with doing stuff ahead of time. God, it hurts so bad that we haven't gone vulcanization. Just everything seems so screwed up from like the tech perspective of this game. Actually, we can't even do this without vulcanization. It just, ah, oh, jeez, this feels so bad. Wait, what happened here? Bro, wait, what? Where are you? How'd you teleport over? Oh my god, no. How'd you teleport over to the other side of the map, my guys? Why is the fleet an army? I suppose that's what we deserve. I honestly don't know why this fleet's an army. This fleet is an army. Son of a bitch, dude. Right? Just like our navy's a fleet. Or, sorry, yeah. Well, in either case, we don't like them teleporting across the map, but I'm not sure that we want to solve it that way, so we'll bring these guys over. I mean, they got teleported across the side of the map too, it looks like, so turnabout's fair play, and we're going to abuse it harder than we're going to get abused. I think. We'll see. Not like this. So our conscripts begin to split apart for whatever reason. We'll use these guys to rapid advance. I think we'll give him defend front just in case weird stuff happens. And he'll be able to come in and do stuff. Hey, Renijadu. My small children are hidden. Could we get some spreadsheet? It's too soon. Too soon. We could get some spreadsheet. I mean, is there something specific you want answered regarding the spreadsheet? Not like this. Alright, perfect. We'll switch you to defend front as we move over our 100 stack. Why is this guy not pushing this? I'm so confused. Guess maybe we just use this to land here. We do have to worry about getting navally landed, but luckily we have the boatmen of Boatlandia to defend us. Not to be confused with the land boats of Landbodia. They'll still contribute us prestige and other stuff, but which is kind of the point. Actually, less annoyed about the fleet being bricked than the other stuff. How do you get recognition without civilizing mission? We have you have to have the colonialization, but also we have civilizing mission at this point. Alright, we're minus 200k. I assume that they're having some significant problems. Is this Congo? Congolese uprising? Yeah, it is. Okay, new plan for the Shadow Realm army. We're not going to use you for a landing. We're going to use you for what you were born to do. And then, I think in that case, we're going to use the Indo army for the landing instead. I think that'll be fine. These guys will keep pushing. Probably should have designated this as the strategic objective. I think this will be fine. Looks like we're pushing pretty handedly here. Hello there, Esteban. How's it going? Happy 4th of July. The Kerman Advocate. State atheism gets some support. We don't really care. We're not anywhere near revving with it. We're gonna just try again for multiculturalism. Really hoped we could get a multicultural guy. Agitator, that is. We have a multicultural guy, but wrong type of guy, my guy. Captain, my captain. Why is Russia just bending over now? Did you guys bankrupt? What the hell? Are there armies trapped somewhere? Weird. Orania gets bricked again by a rev, which we kind of hate to see. French South Africa wants us to support their independence. I think we'll say no for now. We'll say no to this as well. We'll see if we can reduce autonomy on someone that would be meaningful. I mean, I guess Korea we would kind of want to go after. Maybe we can try and build more in Burma to bring them down a little. We have so much Q. Alright, we have a lot of government stuff anyways, though. A lot of bureaucracy. Oh, but we need a lot. We wanted to incorporate Shaanxi. Yeah, we need a lot. Shoot. Yeah, we need a lot. It's gonna be a, like, painful incorporation. Maybe it just wasn't worth the growing pains. Oh, I don't even know if that workforce ratio is good for us at this point of the game. Alright, so we have to get the Intelligentsia. Wait, why can't... Oh, because we failed it too recently? Yeah, that's fair. Alright, I think we'll do this, especially because we do have the institution, or not the institution, this... Do you think diesel engines work for Iran? It's really hard to evaluate the oil PMs at this point because there's so much more oil on the map than there was just a little bit of like before this patch. And if you can start using more oil, it like kind of changes the paradigm. I think diesel engines is not one of the better PMs though, so I don't think it's one of the ones where you like we're kind of close and now you turn it on. Man, just be super cool if we could use the land boats of Cambodia. What are you doing? Stop it. Assign to the correct front, please. Storm approaches, that's fair. Oh, we do have to... God damn it, dude. Front spaghetti is so frustrating. So I think we're gonna lose a state here. You know what's also frustrating? The land boats of Cambodia. Maybe if we disband this, it'll... These will be transported to the Persian army, the 9th Persian army. It's so cursed, bros. These guys are the land boats of Landonia. Not like this. Pimmy Thursday generalist. What do you know about Pimmy? What do you know about green eggs and ham? Oh, the land boats of Lambodia. Make it stop. What do we even need? Liberate your all? Ah, I see. That's true. That's fair. God, we still don't have enough government admins. Although no one helping out here is going to mean we can push for Ural a little bit faster here. Maybe it'd be faster to even push for the capital. No, I think Perm is fine. Because we really want these guys to push just kind of straight to the lab. Maybe we shouldn't have tried to actually just push for 3k. That's like super aggressive. We maybe have to delete construction here. I think if we get to 50%, we get this filled 50% of debt, I think we'll start deleting construction down. Or when we get to that point, we'll start deleting construction. I suppose if it gets over 400k, maybe we have to make a move. Maybe we're supposed to make a move here. Generally, you want to delete construction as a means of throttling this, and you don't want to delete it like all in one go, because you want to maintain buy orders for stuff in your market. So you don't collapse everything. So you don't make it, so you don't Jover the whole thing. God, we can't increase this and make it so we can pass the thing. You want peace? Prepare for war. Obviously, we already have max negative relations with them, so it doesn't matter. Looks like we are about to occupy, though. It's kind of funny looking border gore, but I think that's what we need. That's gonna be nice for us. They did nerf gold very significantly. This gives about a third the minting it used to, but we'll do some of that. We're gonna change the strategic objective here to this. I don't think we can go after Ural yet. Yeah. I think we have to occupy all this stuff? Not 100% sure. But we're really pushing fast here. Open Heart's gonna be a little bit nice. Especially with us going on to steel frame buildings, it's actually, like, in terms of timing, it's always nice to get those together. But, yeah, Russia just can't economically compete with this, I think. I'm surprised that they're, like, still in it. Their economy's kind of in shambles, though. Fair, fair, fair. Look at all those guys we have traveling to the front. They're not even on the front. I wish guys actually moved with the front, though. Could have had it all. Guys don't move with the front. The Roman Republic. Excuse me. That is the Roman Republic. Italy supporting. Oh, we don't have our water. We have this silly drink, which is too much ice. I don't think we can sway for this, man. We could save and check. Just like, the second we get a bankroll, we actually just pop off so hard. I'm tired of being shamed by the chat, guys. Truly. The chat shames us. I think in theory if we were playing Iron Man, we would just like leave this alone, but... I just don't know if it's enough. I don't think it is, but we could try it. Yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough. I wonder how close it was, too. We can't tell unless we're not involved in another play. And now you're just, like, perma-involved in plays. We could play in such a way that we would have more opportunities for that. We could also pass peasant levies. We decided not to go peasant levies. And honestly, maybe that's why this run is, like, a little bit, lower power, just because we didn't go peasant levies. Maybe we just needed to do that. Where the hell did these guys come from? I mean, it doesn't matter, they're gonna be actually helpful. I think we're gonna move some of those Manchurian guys back. Why are these guys still on line infantry? What the hell? This is a weird front, huh? Too bad we can't assign the land boats of Lambodia. Have you maxed out your Phantom Conscript cannons? We have. Or we've done it recently enough that we know that that's not gonna move the needle, really. What's the upside of peasant levies? Typically go professional for the training. The upside is you get way more conscripts, and you can use the conscripts to threaten GPs to giving you a bankroll. And then once you have a bankroll, you just pop off really hard. And so we never got that pop off this run. So it looks like we're gonna grab that kind of quick. Looks like we do kind of tidy that up over there. So... Oh, did we just get bodied there? We might have gotten bodied. Bruh, I didn't want to get bodied. Not like this. Not like this. You know what would be really nice? Is if we had like 20 or more so boats that we could like merge with this fleet. That'd be super cool. What do you mean we're not at war with the Shandog religious revolt? Excuse me. We're at war, my guy. Why can't we... What? What? Oh, we already full occupy. I'm just kidding. I'm stupid. Alright. I didn't mean any of that. Very suspicious. So I think once we win this battle, we will have the full thing that we need. Cool. We will have what we need for Liberate Ural. How close are we on the mandate? 4 months. We get advanced research 3, which will be kind of nice. Currently going malaria, prevent, shun. And now they can decay, so they are offering us a white piece. I don't think that we're gonna do that. Uyghur is likely to want to increase autonomy. Why? Alright, let's try and manipulate their stuff a little bit more. Just add a few buildings at the front. Do you want to give up yet? No, not quite, but soon. Soon they will surrender. Soon they will give it all up. They could have had it all, except they probably couldn't have. And that's going to be quite nice for us. Liu Ma has been exiled from Hunan. And now we're in really good shape, I think. Our budget's looking actually really nice. I think we can incorporate these guys now. We've got some government admins brewing. I think we can maybe do this. Maybe that's a little bit too aggressive. I don't think we're running shortages. Can we add? No, we can't. Math is hard. These guys have cavalry. They're not supposed to have cavalry. I think we'll just delete it. Simplify things a little bit. We are starting to have enough radicalism to spark movements. So what we want to do is we want to get ones that we can agitate to pass particular things. Problem is we can't get a freaking agitator to save our lives for multiculturalism, which is what we really want. I don't think we want minus 15% bureaucracy here, so we'll just take that. Once we get Shaanxi incorporated, it's going to also be a lot stronger. We do have some decreasing of this. I think we're going to work into the Kazakh Khanate so that we can go for Ural. And truly work to connect the full Silk Road all the way over here. We just need to take these states and we can fully connect our markets. We just got to go through Ural afterwards. Hey journalist. Hey Nate Lear. I have a question. Is the pros from investing in foreign countries and letting them invest in my country too? Yeah, I think generally it's probably, letting people invest in you is probably good unless you have a kind of shortage of labor. But I'm not very confident in this. That's just kind of what I think at this current point in time, because letting them turn your peasants into something else is going to be pretty good, but most of the value on a lot of these buildings is actually from the ownership. And when you get invested in, you don't have the ownership, and what you'd really prefer is to somehow protect your mines from foreign investing. So unfortunately we have, look at this, we have a lot of our mines and stuff are owned by Britain, which we would really prefer not to be the case. And we can't nationalize them right now because we're on laissez-faire, so we just have to deal with it. It just is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know why that's not on automatic irrigation. Oh, because we just conquered it. That makes sense. But investing in other people's countries, I think, is generally, like, you're doing it for more diplomatic and leverage reasons than the other stuff, I think, probably. Not sure how to take Orania down a peg. The problem is when they rev, this is another problem. When countries rev, they also seize a bunch of the buildings, it seems. We had built most of these gold mines. Now they're all owned by Orania. Even though we built a whole bunch of them, and it's because Orania keeps revving. And they keep revving because they have high liberty desire, so I'm not sure how we resolve all that. Like, it might be better to release them and then take from them. What's their pop looking like? Their pop's actually reasonably healthy. Sokoto War for Africa when? I think we would... Is Sokoto animist? I think we'd want to play someone who's animist. So, if we were to do a religious thing. Power block investing is really useful to get more members. Yes. This is one of the uses. So if we could get an agreement with these guys, we might go for that. Because I think we would want to... I think we want to pull the Ottomans into our block. I don't think we're going to get a chance to subjugate them, really. Might get a chance to subjugate Ottomans in the... Or block it. Nah, I don't know what we're going to get. Super cool with just enabling regulatory bodies here for free. Especially we got a bunch of this stuff coming on up. That'll be nice for us. Japan wants to grant us foreign investment rights. We will say yes to this. Come subject, how close are you? 173? I mean... What else are we supposed to do there, huh? To be fair, would we prefer... We can get just straight up become subject from Japan here as well. So we would kind of care. Monarchy and autocracy versus... What's the substantive difference? Is there a difference? Hereditary these guys have appointed bureaucrats. I guess that's the difference. They would give us just Hokkaido, though. If we help out. Hokkaido's tempting because it does have gold. 8 gold mines we see there. Hokkaido's very tempting, actually. Because we're not going to get them... We're going to still get to keep our investment agreement with them. We're probably going to be able to pull them into our block. So we will be able to siphon off migrants, maybe. Bro's just like OSHA. Talking about workplace safety. Technically, you can also go to the building ledger and nationalize each building. Super tedious, though. We're on laissez-faire. I don't think we can nationalize anything. God, is it... This patch has got me feeling weird about getting subjects. We're, like, actually thinking about, is it better to get just Hokkaido as the state? Or is it better to get all of Japan as a subject? And we're like, I don't know. It's probably a leak somewhere. But I think that... Is Anhui still super low? No, Anhui we can't reduce autonomy on. I was thinking maybe Anhui we reduce autonomy on and we'd start trying to open their borders. Okay, but we have exile at the gates. This guy, this gentleman, land reformer. What is he going to agitate for? I don't know what he agitates for. Look at us kind of cranking up slow on the pop. Yeah, like, I feel like we stalled out a little bit because we don't own a lot of our buildings. The UK owns a lot of our buildings, and we're not getting investment from them, but we really popped off when we initially got it. I don't really know. But imagine not manually nationalizing every building. Yeah. Palea, have you had this experience as well, where when you have a subject that revs, the revolution just seizes control of buildings you've built, making building in other people's countries kind of seem pretty bad if they're going to keep revving? So this will allow us to go much faster in terms of active research because our cap should go up. Or is it going up? It hasn't gone up already. Wait, why is the cap going up? Hold up. No, I'm not looking for how much we generate. I'm looking for what makes the cap the cap. What makes the cap the cap? Let me know. Does the tooltip on our institution at least tell us what's up? Education access, ahead of time penalty minus 20%, plus 20%, maximum innovation investment plus 60, so it's roughly 50% higher, so we will get malaria prevention considerably faster. And what's this? We're getting 10% from the Intelligentsia, cool. 40 million radicals, is that all in China? Yeah, pretty much. Or, well, actually, no, it's not all in China. A lot of it's also home. We just have a lot of radicalism. We need to find a rev to abdicate to. Unfortunately... this is not the rev we want to abdicate to. So, we're going to use our one time of the stream right now to pass primary school in the next 2 ticks. So obviously we're going to get it because we're super handsome. Can you as a player also abuse that switching to the rev side to freely nationalize all buildings, I wonder? Yeah, probably. Intentionally provoking revs is also just super tedious, though. Wow, just saved by the election. You love to see it. Yeah, I just rev a lot, too. Yeah. Switching sides in a rev could get you out of power block maybe too. Haven't tried it. What do you think of 1.7.3 overall? Hard to form an impression because we've only been playing on it for like 2 hours. I mean, the AI builds military again. My understanding is everyone seems to think it's wildly too aggressive, but I don't know if I'm necessarily formulating that opinion. I'm kind of not necessarily against the AI being hyper aggressive, but as I understand it, they like still don't eco up very well. I think maybe some of these guys are starting to stall out because they're building too much military, but that's also maybe not the worst. We will want more levels in colonial affairs because we are going to go with the colonial mandate thing. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have done that. Maybe it wasn't worth. Rip the dream. I don't know why I just increased radicalism there. Ooh, we have a ton of coal mines coming in Shaanxi. Kind of excited for these to pop off. Our children yearn for the mines. Yeah, maybe we should just abdicate to that. On the failed Poland run, he was in a sweet spot to switch break free, I thought, but then Austria snuck miles across Prussian land somehow. Yeah, I do be cheating about transporting troops. I do be a little cheating. Cheating a little cheating. Not that we can do anything with that Bavarian subject, so... Can do. Can we get a subject here? No, we can't side with either. Oh no, wait, just kidding. We have to wait. I don't think we can side against a block member. Oh, we can, okay. Just ask Kakin to become a subject? Sure. We'll send this little Persian army. I guess we'll probably stand this down. We're not going to need that anymore. We are floating quite a bit of Diplo. I think we're going to go after some Kazakh Khanate stuff next. But we don't want to full annex them. Maybe we shouldn't have stood down the army. I think we'll also go for that state, and then that's it. And then go for war reparations, but make them primary. And so hopefully they don't back down from this. And we'll get just a couple states, and then we'll come for the rest of them later. But that'll give us access to Ural. One day we'll get a bankroll. Probably not this day, though. Can you believe that Paradox ended Pride Month by deleting Transbacchial? Should really change the AI transport cheating. That annoys me to no end. How are we living on minus 300k? Yeah, we're okay. We're just chilling. That's how we're living. We're living in the chill lane. Steam-powered Thresher is so good. This PM's been so wildly buffed. I think we haven't turned on any electricity PMs. I don't know if any of our electricity stuff's actually finished, though. Didn't mean to swap to that. Okay. That'll swap up on the electricity. Those PMs are really good. I think then we want to send the electricity to all auto-expand. Oh, we have 2. So we didn't turn it off on in many places. Bazam. Confederation of the Rhine, not like this. Where's... Oh, I forgot that we have this dirty confederation right here. It's like, what confederation? That confederation. The one we try and forget about, but we can't. Bankroll, we can't get it. There's no way they go for that. Oh god, the AI just absolutely building a ton of military. It's like, stop the bankroll meta if you're not, like, relatively big. What the heck was happening? Kazakhstan is more like Cutie-stan, more like... We're gonna wreck 'em stan. Could you install the chainsaw PM nerf mod? Not like this. It nerfs the PM, please no. I should be using the chainsaw fix PM though. We should be using that mod. God, chainsaws is so freaking god awful. Just absolutely terrible. God, people actually just really don't like yo-yo swing. I wonder if this is part of the last kind of patch. They back down? Drat. Alright, well. I think we'll just annex them all in one shot next war. We maybe should have just gone for that anyway. They claim Uralisk. Yeah. I think we already incorporated this. Oh, it's incorporating in 7 weeks, so that's gonna be nice. We already had a big chunk of it. We're almost done colonizing over here, so I think that might finish a JE for us. Yikes. France is, like, going hard. Frick. That sucks. We still are gonna get a nice chunk of the Congo, but not, like, what we would have wanted. South Angola? Where's East Angola? My brother. Oh, this is the East Angola we speak of. This would give us another ingress into here. Who dares oppose us? Ashanti, maybe. Great Britain, maybe. Spain, likely. Let's still wait on it a little bit. That's an expensive one, chat. That is an expensive one. I'd love to hear it. I mean, we own Anhui. Let's see if we can build some stuff in Anhui. The problem is if they rev, we'd lose all the stuff we built. Like, we had built the logging camps here and then they revved. God, this is actually, like, kind of an obnoxious play pattern. I mean, we understand how things should look in theory, but theory is, like, only practice in theory, but not in practice. Feels bad, man. What's this atrocity Germany you're looking at? It's the New World, baby. The, just Saxe-Weimar, like, being big for the first time ever. If they nerfed Yo-Yo Sway, you're doomed. I've got bad news for you, Jimbo. Yo-Yo Sway is a lot worse. We have not gotten infinite bankrolls and just popped off this game. We're sitting with a decent economy, but oh, please, for the love of God, not this guy again. We did use our one time here. We should have saved it for multiculturalism. I feel stupid now. Terrible. Alright, I think we're just supposed to take this guy's South Angola and try and make him back down. And, which, like, feels super bad, but what are you gonna do? I don't think we're supposed to take... Well, how much is the other state, actually? Oh, actually, I think we can't conquer the other state now that we put in war reps. The inconsistent war goals. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Well, he'll be left alone with the tiny little bit of East Angola, which has literal nothing. Oh, it has 1 coal there. No arable land, 1 coal. You love to see it. Don't love to see that. Not thrilled with that. That's not the worst. I still think we'll be able to get what we want here, so... They're GP, so that puts us in a little bit of a weird spot. We haven't been pushing our ability to block people maybe as hard as we could. Let's go to lobby. Let's maybe lobby these guys. Let's maybe lobby some of the guys we are actually trying to get, like, annexed or whatever. We're reduce autonomy on. Korea. We can now change some of their laws. They have no migration controls already, though. Do you have any political movements? No. Sure. Should we try and peel anything off of Spain? Humiliate? Probably not. I think we're just supposed to hit it and quit it. Spain doesn't have any war goals on us. We're just kind of in okay shape. We'll get rid of this. And that. We're almost done colonizing. We just have a little bit of ways to go here. Why is Nice Green is the subject of Russia? Are yo-yos intended from Paradox? Probably not. They should cost infamy. This is what I've seen the devs kind of say, which is kind of my perspective on it. You're effectively threatening them. I don't think it's the case that the mechanics shouldn't be involved, but I think it should be, yeah. How do you get the Afghanistan nationalization bonus? I don't know. How good is your computer? Ryzen 5600 is the important one. Also 16 gigs of RAM. And so kind of middling from what I understand about people's computer specs. And so that's pretty exciting. Is the buff to advanced research as OP as it would seem? I didn't think advanced research was very good to begin with. So I think it's better. I don't know if I would think it's OP. We're maybe not playing with the best country to really showcase it, and we're kind of behind on tech, so I mean it's kind of helping out. We lose our claim on. I wonder if we could start a war in response to that. Maybe that's how you're supposed to play it. So Shandong, the only one we can reduce autonomy on. No, we can reduce on Anhui. So I think we want to. Going to decrease autonomy. And then since they are our dominion now, we can change the laws. And specifically, we want to open their borders. No migration controls. This, of course, would stall out basically immediately, but we can move them in that direction. They have a movement for presidential republic, and they have a movement for landed voting. I wonder if they just rev instantly in response to presidential. I think landed voting is probably going to be easy for them to pass, because they won't have much oppo. They'll have 82% debate. Why do they have 82% debate? That doesn't make sense. Oh, just debate but no stall? Okay. Let's go landed voting first. For them. What? They refuse? First time I've seen the AI do that, but that's kind of neat. I guess they'll do that if they're defiant. Fair. Let's fund lobbies. Having to pay for 5 levels of institution, actually, it does feel a little bit painful. But this is going to be good for us here. Peru, Bolivia, sides with Ecuador. What is this? Protectorate Ecuador, conquer La Paz, conquer Ica. I think we don't like that. How close are you to become a subject? Not very close at all. But I think we just straight up don't like this. We're trying to gain some influence in the region. Wait, what happened here? Oh, they're occupied currently. Huh. Uh-huh. I mean, what are the odds we can yo-yo for a bankroll? Basically 0. You can get a trade agreement. Trade agreement with Ecuador is really not that useful. I mean, we don't like them jacking up Libya, just like kind of right now. 200 researchers that ran crazy though. Yeah, I think we're getting a little bit more than 200 now, but that's our capped. Does funding lobbies get rid of the bad ones? Yes. It wasn't seeing a lot of results. I think it's really slow, but like once you stick in the lobbies and the lobbies really start developing, I think it starts getting kind of strong. It is really slow though. Diplomatic pacts. District of Columbia. Go for some random... Jesus, this border war is terrible. What the hell happened here? I thought that... How did Mexico get this stuff back? What the hell? Maybe we just don't care enough on this one. Weren't we recruiting a whole bunch of army here? What the hell happened to that? We gotta recruit and then upgrade? Alright, whatever. I think we gotta peel back the construction sectors a little bit. So, getting involved in a big ass war just maybe doesn't make sense. We have a decent chunk of infamy anyways. Take New York. New York's gonna be like 35 infamy. I mean, we don't want them to just like brutalize Bolivia. Probably the biggest thing. But we want to get something more out of this than just like, oh, we got a trade agreement. We could save and see if we could yo-yo sway for become subject. I think maybe that's okay. You love all the red notifications? I only play small, cozy nations. How about this red notification in the bottom? It's not the red notification you were looking for. Not the droids you were looking for. Alright, let's ask to become subject here and then swap sides. I'm pretty sure this doesn't work, but we've noticed the AI is much less willing to accept these. Yeah. Feels bad, man. But part of this is we also didn't go peasant levies. Maybe we just had to go, or not peasant levies, national militia. Maybe this is the real error of the run. We're also pretty deep in terms of timeline. It's 1908. And we did win the great game, but this run has felt a lot more humble than a lot of our other runs. People have also been coming into chat and GDP shaming us. I don't know if this GDP is actually bad or not. It's hard to tell. It's certainly like worse than what we could do in 1.6. We're also kind of well poised to pop off though, considering like we have so much pop. I don't know. We also owe, or we have a lot of foreign ownership currently that we don't have anything that we can do about. God, the price on this is kind of bad. Oh, we just want the USA to like lose the war without us having to fight it. Just like that's not how that works. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's not the size of it, it's how erect it is. That's true. Didn't they say they fixed the evil flash? This game was started before 1.7.3, so whenever they fix something, it's not necessarily like full fixed if you're playing on the previous patch, you know? Do a phony rev, provoke a rev. Just the AI is a lot more aggressive, I guess. They're going for La Paz, Lima, and just like, look at, this is gonna be so ugly. They're going for Ica, La Paz in this. I mean, I think they just back down though, right? They just become a protectorate here most of the time with minus 76. And that we're kind of okay with. Yeah, I guess we kind of just leave it alone. We got our own issues kind of brewing. And I feel like relatively speaking, we're kind of popping off relative to the rest of the map in terms of economy. So if we just sit tight and eco up a little bit and maybe take wars where we can actually get something, like we don't want to fight this big ass war and then get nothing for it, you know? And that's like what would happen. We would just get this huge war with the USA. It would be really expensive. We wouldn't get anything out of it other than just curbing them for a little bit. And they won't back down. They might back down if we don't join, but they won't back down if we join Ecuador. So yeah, I think we just have to play it like this. I'm trying to think of where we conquered that would have bricked our PMs. Oh, I guess this state? Sure. Yeah, okay. Almost all of China in the market, though, is really nice. Don't be a coward, generalist. Factories exist to be nationalized. Just rev to nationalize all these factories. I'm not sure how I feel about that mechanic. I mean, I think it might be good. We should be getting no government dividends, but this is bugged. Or, well, it's not. It's just, it hasn't cleaned up yet fully. We're also not playing super, super tight, like doing all the like fine-tuned things. Like we're not doing this thing where we just, hey, where's our transportation? Cheap. Which, like, everywhere where it's cheap, you just actually are supposed to blast these PMs. You guys like the fireworks, though? This is why we couldn't record videos tonight. Sorry, we gotta come into this menu. Look for local. Alright, so here, 2 up from it also. Yikes. Yikes. Simpler times when transportation wasn't local, I think. Bum. Just trying to get the price of this stuff up. It's gonna be annoying when rail carts come out. I guess we're just probably gonna upgrade everything. I mean, we could turn it on everything and just be like, yeah, it'll sort its way out eventually. Like, it'll encourage the queue to build those types of things, but it's like kind of loose. It's like really loose, but maybe it's okay. Who owns those? Tuva? Well, if we conquer Tuva, then we own them, right? I think every place that has oil, though, we'll swap up to tanker cars. Generalist thoughts on Confucianism in game? They recently buffed it, but like I don't think that mine will have the correct Mahayana or whatever asceticism on these guys. Yeah, they still have Be Fruitful and Multiply. They're supposed to have asceticism. It got nerfed in the ground, though. It went from 50% to 15%. That's so much worse. It doesn't have birth rate anymore. They got pulled off of it, I believe. Why do you want transportation to be more expensive? Because that makes our railroads more profitable. And if you take a look, we're paying money in subsidies. You see how the money that we're paying in subsidies went down? That's because the price of transport in a bunch of places went up. And the price of that makes those buildings more profitable. Also, the workers can go do something else because we're using labor saving. Generally speaking, you kind of want everything, you would prefer everything in your market to be expensive to being cheap. But this is like one where it's like tedious because we have to go around and specifically like track down all the places where it's not very expensive. But I think that, you know what we're going to do? We don't mind having a railroad everywhere. We're just going to switch every single place to rail transportation on the logging camps, which is going to cause a bunch of places to have shortages. But what we'll do is we'll kind of track these down and we'll find them, and then we will be a little bit more aggressive about putting in our first level of railroads there. Someone's got a bop outside. A lot of foot traffic on the 4th. Something I've considered is, like, if they play their music loud enough, they could get me copyright bopped. I'd feel uber bad, man. Bro. Brother, what's that? It's because we swapped sawmills and... Okay. It's because... I don't know why that worked like that, but okay. Did they add more resources to Central Asia with this patch? I think so. I'm not 100% sure. They definitely added more in Baku, which now has 240 oil max level. So that's certainly a vibe. I mean, our GDP is going up. Maybe we just chill out. We did use our one time here as well, so we're going to be doing that. Who's offering this? Tripletania? Nah. I think we say nah. Every place we can produce rubber domestically, I think we're going to put a level 1 in and then put it on auto expand. Consider we're going to write for the tools right now. And then we'll have to do something a little bit ahead of time. People with car stereos are basically terrorists. That wasn't even a car stereo. That was someone blasting a boombox. Just like that was a walk around. Mahayana got wrecked. Yeah. You could sort the railroads list to see which ones have the most demand not being met. Can we? I'm not sure I know what you mean. If you're talking about looking in through here, we can, yeah, we could sort through here and look through here and, oh, they added you can build out of here too? You did not used to be able to build out of here. Okay. Okay. I see you. I see you. Oh, these are... Frick, dude. These are not... This isn't showing what I want. I wanted to only show my... I don't want it to show all the places I can build in. It's showing places I don't own. I don't want it to do that. Russia might be the best country now. This is possible. What is this mic? Please. It's that my window's open. Also, it's not the mic, it's the fireworks outside. Yeah, I got what you were saying, or I realized what you were saying, but the problem is that now it's including, we would actually still want to sort by price here, but it's including all the places that, are not in our country. But I didn't know that that button was there. That's good to know. If we just know the names of all the states we own, we can use it. I'm not sure which states of all the Chinese states are ones we own. God, Orania is just a problem, man. Orania is a menace. I think we're gonna exempt these guys from service. God, the penalties for that is just so rough. Orania is such a problem, man. Oh, they didn't back down. Rip the dream. I think we'll accept this and maybe look to get them into our block at some point in the future. It's going to be nice for us. It's going to increase our maximum innovation investment up by quite a bit. Not just because of the institution, but also because of the bonus we're getting from our principal from this power block. We're coming up on our next principal somewhat soon. Maybe we could shut the window. It'll get super freaking hot in here if we do, though. Tips for Russia this new patch? I would watch my abdication video, or resign from office, I think it's called. I think that'll give you a good idea of like some of the moving and shaking you can do one of the more powerful mechanics is going to be moving and shaking like that. Wow, the revolt is huge. It's also revolting. Yeah, apologies if you guys don't like the sound of fireworks. That's why I'm streaming instead of recording. Although, we'll probably wrap up pretty soon here. We've been streaming for several hours, so I think that we kind of got it in. for the 3 videos slash content of today. Yeah, I think probably a lot of Europeans in chat right now. It is the 4th of July in the United States. So that's why everyone's shooting off fireworks. And it's just gonna get louder and louder, so maybe we stop at 9, which is midnight on the East Coast. Yeah, super bummed this war went through. Was really hoping they'd back down to it. Knowledge. Alright. Okay, so we complete our colonization over here, which this is what this event is about, and I think this is our last little bit of Iranian stuff. With the eastern borders of Iran restored in full, Chancellor Hamza has overseen the final righting of the great historical wrong, and so we can choose company throughput and construct. What the frick? Technology spread, university throughput. Is this a guy? Or we get claims on a ton of stuff. Bro. Well, we actually have a lot of this stuff already. 19 years minus 20 morale loss. So the thing is we actually only have like 30, we only have 27 years left in game. I think if we got this really early, we would have gone for this. But I think this is better. Company throughput bonus plus 10%, company construction bonus. So we're gonna be getting 50% construction speed on our companies. Stuff that seems so nuts. Maybe it's just this always. Because even if you're really early, getting that much more construction just seems super valuable. Yeah, it's probably just this, huh? That seems super good. Some of these bonuses are spooky. Scurry. Now we really want a railway company, huh? God damn it. Well, this might have lived out its usefulness. Loyalists from standard living increase is actually kind of a nice modifier, though. I guess we're gonna go for construction 3 now, because we really want to get those companies in particular, but we're not really we're actually benefiting from the throughput from the gold mines. But now we'll construct this, even though there's a ton of penalty. It's going to be 12 weeks because we're going to be getting base value, timed modifiers, so we're getting plus 50%. And then also the turmoil. That's trunkled down economics for you, baby. But other tips for Russia on the new patch? I think that you want to be pretty aggressive about getting a landowner that's market liberal, and the way you would do that is actually by rolling generals, or you want to keep an eye out for it. So you want to find a general that's popular, that's a market liberal, that's a landowner. That would help a lot as well. If you combine that with using abdication mechanics, you should actually have a pretty smooth run. Put the railroads that are in other countries at the bottom of the queue here. Except we have a bunch of power plants. Oh, I wish we had a power plant company, bro. I wish we had the power plant company over here. I really wish we had the one in Lima. You know, maybe here. Let's try and get them kind of sorted a little bit better. What is this? Portuguese East India. Why does ugh, that's gross. Ugh. Still have a pretty big queue. We're kind of developing up fine. Maybe not. Maybe this has just been a little bit rough of a run. It's nice having so much influence. We are getting a little bit from our rivalry. How much are we getting from... Okay, this is from our influence. All the stuff that's coming from the other stuff is from our influential trade center. So we're getting like 1,500 from base and like 700 from other stuff. Should get that stuff employing up. And we could do ahead of time stuff really well. Yeah, we just... Or maybe just a bit behind here. I think we go for trench here. 32 months is pretty nice. I think we could build a few more unis as well. I think we'll build them in Qingxi, because we're gonna be kind of building more there. We'll just 51 it. That'll be really expensive, but we'll be maximizing throughput, and so we'll get a lot from... We'll just put a few at the front for now, but we'll be getting a lot from economies of scale. I don't know if we can afford all that, though. We also have a bunch of military in the queue. We just maybe have too much expenses in the queue. We're about to get construction, too, but that's not all that useful. Infrastructure from construction being minus is like, seems kind of not that good. Oh, my kingdom for a bankroll, bro. We'll make ourselves as spooky as possible. The AI ain't scared of nothing this patch. I don't think we get in on this. There's no shot, right? Yeah, we're not gonna overcome 170. Might actually even need our big army here. Get the full wee-woo treatment. Are we? Oh my god, I was scrolled up. I just thought you guys weren't chatting. We're at the dream. Why is the EIC still in the British Empire in 1808? Because we failed, I suppose. Can abdicate to state atheism revolts. This is true. Yeah, I mean, we can. We can piss them off really hard and then abdicate to it. We do love the aggressiveness of the AI. What about the market liberal successor strat used before? Would that still be viable? No, it doesn't work anymore. Are there any new companies to get in the newer patches? None of them are very good, other than the company that you get from Construction 3 is actually pretty good. This one's pretty decent. I guess there would be a USA run. We've done so many USA runs in the past, like 2 months. We've done like 3 or 4. So any tips for Barbary back? France literally declares war in 2 to 3 months in the game, and I can't even get 2 to 3 years in before I get wrecked. I don't know if Barbary's back is actually possible on this patch if AI is super aggressive and France has desire to go after you. You probably have to play one of these guys. And then when France declares on another one, you probably have to join France's side to reset their opinion of you and just hope that you just have to, like, hold on for dear life. Or try and become a French protectorate. You probably have to become a French protectorate. That's probably... Because if you're a protectorate, I don't think they get belligerent towards you. If I recall correctly. So, that's probably the way to go. We're going to stop improving relations and instead get a trade agreement, so we'll have ticking positive relations there. We do the same with the USA. We have a trade agreement. I think we'll stop improving relations then. Yeah, I thought you guys weren't chatting. I was accidentally, like, scrolled up, so it was scroll locked. You scummed every time France declared. That's another way to do it, yeah. You could just, like, slowly save scum your way through the game, but they're gonna declare on you a lot, I feel like. Is that on our subject? No, that's on Siam. They just randomly want to ban slavery in Siam. Bro. They just go super hard in the paint, huh? Absolutely feral. I don't think... We can't overcome that, like, what they want. We can maybe get a protectorate out of Siam. But at what cost? We'll just, like, we're pushing back our, like, bankroll horizon. Who could forget about the land boats of Lambodia? Not I. Never forget. We also passed our law, so now we can try for multiculturalism again. Oh, and if this state atheism rev pops, we can just abdicate to this. British East India Company sided with Siam. Bro, is it our time? Is it our time, bros? Does this work? We're gonna take a save. I wonder what's the weakest company you can get $1 billion by the end of the game. I mean, I think $1 billion's still super reasonable for Persia here. We also just, like, we're trying to do stuff in a way that's not, like, fully optimized as well, because we're trying to stay a professional army. I don't think that this works, but it doesn't work. Just give us our bankroll, bro. We don't know how close we were either. Oh, bankroll meta. Maybe they've nerfed this on on this patch specifically. Well, it's effectively nerfed. If the AI actually built a lot of military, then they aren't really scared of your, like, military. That doesn't matter that much. I wonder what pops even care about getting state atheism. I don't know, posers. But what country is the weakest country? I mean, you used to just categorically be able to get $1 billion on everyone. I don't think that that's the case anymore. Actually, you know what? You could probably theoretically get $1 billion on any country. It's a matter of how much cheese you want. Because you can Turtle Island on any country. Right? So... yeah, any country, probably. You just have to go through Canada, Turtle Island, annex the USA, and then you're the USA. And it's just a matter of how long it takes you to become the USA, is kind of the thing. Turns out some academics and atheist pops. Ah, I see. But yeah, it's probably any country, but like, I assume you mean without turtling. Turtle Islanding. Which is kind of like, yeah. Gold mines being built in the auto queue. I mean, we have company throughput, right? And quite a bit of it, so we should be able to actually export iron, maybe. And coal. And lead. I mean, we're already exporting these things, so I guess maybe not. Steel? Bueller? $32 months on our mandate. We also got the mandate stuff super late. I mean, we could hop in for a war goal. I don't think it's worth. Yeah, just kind of maybe a little bit late to some of the party stuff. This isn't enough to make the movement pop state atheism either, which is a little bit annoying because, or we haven't pissed off the PB enough. To be fair, okay, maybe we could actually just get this through by. We can make the PB more mad. And then we can pull the Intelligentsia out, because we want to pass multiculturalism as well. We go state atheism. To be fair, I technically think it's meta. It'll also slow down the run considerably, but we're kind of... this might be the last session anyways. Considering how late we are. The game's kind of cranking along though, so maybe we can continue. Without changing country, I assume, for his GDP question. Yeah, Hawaii 1 billion GDP run incoming. Well, so Hawaii is not like anywhere close to the hardest. The hardest ones are the landlocked ones. So like Hawaii is a much easier start than, you know, Sikkim. The size is like less important than like if you're on the coast. So all the very hardest runs are like landlocked. One thing about the revolution event is it changes political power. Yeah, we would slot out the Intelligentsia before we abdicated. But we also kind of like this guy. This guy's kind of a bit of a baller. He's got innovative and cautious, so we're actually super happy to have this guy be our ruler. Simon just backs down. Terrible. I mean, we're about to semi-pop off with electricity too. Maybe we're just kind of in okay shape. Technically, you're probably supposed to micro that, where if you have a lot of transport or transport glut in one area, you're supposed to turn it off. Are you a parliamentary republic? Yeah, we could. So we could resign someone else. We could resign like this guy or something. That's true. Oh, why are we even suppressing these guys at this point? if we want them to maybe rev. We should be doing this. The colonial events just like drive me wild. They're like so like out of touch with like what they should be. I get like mini triggered every time I get one, but it's like also just like super not a big deal. Oh, are we getting cut off by France? We are getting cut off by France. We're still gonna get a nice chunk of everything, but we're not gonna get up and to the left here. France is too fast. They're too furious. They're too fast for us all. Does state atheism mean you could discriminate? Yes. The great powers are a lot more aggressive this patch. How does one keep them out of wars? I think you might not. I think you might have to pick who your enemy is. That might be kind of what you're supposed to do. I mean, we kind of also still want to make a Silk Road to Scandi, but this is like kind of far off now. God, Dagestan's got such a weird shape. So I guess we would want to go for Dagestan and this stuff. Wow, a lot of financial districts. I wonder if they're owning a bunch of stuff in Russia. They are. Super awkward when it gets released, right? Just owning a bunch of stuff elsewhere. You don't like the event spam? The event spam where it's like gain infinite infamy or not? I remember playing Victoria 2 where the whole entire reconstruction events would pop every month and it would always pause the game. That sounds awful. I already hate reconstruction in Victoria 3, like, a lot. Did we just get clapped here? What's going on? Did we just lose? And we weren't paying attention? We did just lose and we weren't paying attention. Yikes. I mean, technically, eventually we win this, but let's actually try and win it. Or actually, we might not even win this. Ugh, this actually, we might just get super punished here. We'll see. Yikes. We, of course, will use the boatmen of Boatlandia. Yikes, I didn't even realize. I guess I've been streaming for a while, did some stuff earlier today, maybe we're just playing a little bit loose right now. We had a double happy Thursday. That took a lot of energy out of us. Just quivering with excitement. Shout out to the devs. Probably gonna be a lot of radicals. I think that might be enough to pop state atheism. No? The Fars pipeline. Sure. I guess in theory we should check if Fars has a lot of railway demand, and if it has a lot of railway demand, then we shouldn't do that thing, and if we do, if they don't have a lot of railway demand, then we should, because railways are kind of bad. They're more likely to capitulate, and they're in default. Nice. Did a playthrough on Qing where I was able to make Great Britain amicable and not declare on me for 10 years with the opium journal entry. Interesting. All I did was ban opium a little bit later. Yeah, there's some other cheese that you can do other than the cheese we showed with Portugal. The Portugal cheese isn't even the cheesiest cheese. That's like the we kind of want to fight it cheese. Not the you're gonna get wrecked cheese, so... Get an investment agreement with Belgium. Let's see. We get a trade agreement? We could get a trade agreement with Belgium. I don't think long term we want Belgium in our market though. I think we'll actually just lose pops to Belgium. I think Egypt would maybe be an interesting one. We could fund lobbies. Kind of a little bit expensive. Communist Orania. God, I didn't even notice this had popped. Oh, that's actually kind of... The fact that... I guess you just shouldn't foreign invest because you lose it to revs, just like generally speaking. That just feels kind of bad, you know? Yeah, somehow these guys couldn't get the job done the first time around. Oh, I guess maybe it's because they have 500 battalions. Okay, yeah, maybe that tracks. And now they're bankrupt, so maybe they can't get stuff done. Our man beat... Wait, is this a fleet, or is this a... Whatever our RW dancer, we'll send the man boats at Boatlandia. They have decent PMs. I see. I understand now. We could send the boatmen of Boatlandia, but we will refrain. Not multiculturalism stalling. We're gonna be done soon here anyways. Uh-oh. I think that gets in. We'll be pushing from both sides. I think that they will not be able to contend with us pushing from both sides. The treasury isn't looking too hot. We're fine. Surgot in Russia has 116 oil. Didn't even know if it rolled max yet. You know Baku has 240. What if instead of a happy Thursday it was an unhappy Thursday? I fear we will have an unhappy Thursday for several months to come. The devs are going to be gone until August. What will we do without our happy Thursdays? Recommend this following states to take your borders: Samara, Kazan, Brigstaka, Volgda, and Nenshtia. Please consider taking these states. I hope to God you're suggesting we just draw a line from here to here, because that's the funny answer, right? Samara. Where's Kazan? Yep. No, you're not doing it right. Oh wait, you kinda are. Yeah, you just take it straight up, cut them in half. Now I was thinking we're gonna take your raw, like all of it, and then we're going to take this, and then this, and then that. Yeah. The hyper-optimal way to resign state atheism right now is actually to spam generals until you get 20. Yeah, I don't have the patience to spam generals for like a half hour to like make it so that these guys are mad enough and high enough clout, and then exile them and do all this stuff. But we could proc it instantly if we wanted to. Trying to find the max amount of oil. Baku has the most with 240 in the game now. Sorry, Baku. This place has the most oil in the game. Cursed? What do you mean cursed? Absolutely blessed up. I'm not sure which states we take, but the idea is we have a Silk Road. Look at our market. Look, our market's just like this nice line. To be fair, we've incorporated most of China by now, but kind of weird. The fact that we haven't been able to go multiculturalism is a bit of a vibe, but I think that it's not like we're hurting for labor, I don't think. Yeah, we still have a ton of labor in like places like this, so. Yeah, I mean, we're 100% supposed to abdicate to a rev here to get rid of our turmoil malices, which are giving us negative state construction efficiency. Oh, the total amount of oil in Russia? I don't know the answer to that. It's a lot more than it was before. It's a lot more than it was before. I think annexing all of your subjects is worthwhile at the end of the game, no? Just to add their GDP to yours. That's the stat that makes you win. I think that there's a new stat to make you win, though. With foreign investment being like something you'd maybe play around, it's possible that the number that you care about is all now you care about your block GDP. To be fair, Argentina's caked up as all get out. Look at that, 32 million GDP. Argentina's a big boy. He's gotten a ton of investment from us, it looks like. Like, all the yellow stuff I think is us. Oh no, some of it's USA, just kidding. They have agreement with the USA? Or did they have an agreement? Past tense with the USA. Argentina's hella big though. Look at that pop off. Is that really from letting other people invest in them? But in either case, I think that this might be the new metric. I don't know, maybe it's just your own GDP. I think that this would be a reasonable replacement, though. If you're playing for your own GDP, you actively don't want to build in other people's countries very much. So, doesn't block GDP get nuked if your block doesn't tech and just revs? Kind of, but the point is that if you're investing a lot in foreign countries, then your own GDP doesn't go up. I wouldn't have started multiculturalism, I would have just abdicated some lame preserve revolt and then do multiculturalism after. I think this is the correct way to play, too. Block GDP doesn't show an endgame stream? True. Alright, boys, it's gonna be getting loud. I think we're gonna end this stream, because I think it's just gonna get louder and louder from here, and I don't want to put you guys through all this. The occasional firework, and by occasional I mean kind of incessant, was one thing, but now it's a bit of a show. So we're gonna see if anyone else is streaming Victoria, and we're gonna raid them. Hopefully they have a soundproof setup, unlike us. Could raid Ludi. He's live. I don't know why he's getting recommended, because I don't think I've watched him ever. Maybe I've watched him a couple times on Twitch. Oh no. Empress Pyra.
Stemlight trap attract.
Anyone with more? Someone doing 4th of July, let's make Russia great again. What should we watch? Maybe we just chill out. Kind of don't have any of the regulars we'd normally raid. I think maybe we just conclude the stream. Nice little fireworks for the very end. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, feel free to like, comment, subscribe. I'm not sure if we'll be continuing this run. We could continue this run. We kind of won the great game, which was the main thing we wanted to do. We got this nice little economic league. I guess we could take a quick look at the stats in case we don't continue this run, because I think we kind of played it out. But pretty happy with actually the fact that we don't just absolutely clobber the AI anymore. I think that this is a huge improvement. I think that it being a foregone conclusion that you become #1 GP is like not necessarily what you want. I'm not sure if we like also just misplayed horribly. We maybe did. I thought we were kind of doing okay. Maybe not. We never got a bankroll. I guess it's probably just a huge leak now to just not go National Militia, and we're just supposed to do it. National Militia seems so much better. Mosquito Kingdom run next, not like this. Not like this. So, yeah, a little bit of an interesting one. The only metric we're doing particularly good on is GDP, I suppose. I guess we're actually doing okay in prestige. We're number 4 in prestige. No prestige graph, but USA like seems to consistently do really, really well in terms of GDP. On this patch, we've noticed they just really crank up really hard. I think it's because of the migration. I think we probably could have blocked a little bit better. Also, if we got access to our block a lot earlier, things would have been better. We only got it after we became recognized because of we had started this run on the patch where that was the case. And so maybe we could have done better things. I also really don't like advanced research. I think it's super mid. I think you have to be doing something really weird and wild, like rushing tanks, but even then, I think it's probably not good. I don't know. I guess I'm not super confident in that evaluation. But you guys wanted to do it. Yeah, hard to say. What's your advice as Paraguay to get a large amount of population? Use edicts really aggressively, and then you'll also want to go after a lot of Argentina states, incorporate the ones that have a lot of arable land, try and get above 5. It's just going to be super loud here, though, guys. Turtle Island? Yeah, Turtle Island's the real answer. But trying to push up the mass migration attraction. But, what's your blessed block tenant picks or principles? Yeah, we could go over that really quick. I think that, so I'm not sure which I think is best out of the pillars. I think if you go Trade League, External Trade is best. I think if you go Sovereign Empire, Vassalization's best. Out of the ones you have to pick. I don't know which of the two I think is better between the two of those. I think that, like, the clearly best one, in my mind, is, and especially if you're European at the start. If you're not European at the start and you can't get a lot of mass migration, it's a lot worse, but, where is it? Freedom of movement, I think it's the best one. I think pops are really strong. The nerfing of peasants makes it a lot worse, and maybe I just don't fully feel that, because attracting pops to be peasants is about half as good as it used to be before. So maybe this is a substantive kind of knock. We were thinking colonial offices was like one of the best, but the fact that this is now on the colonial affairs, which you often don't want to upgrade to level 5 anyways, and it's been cut in half, maybe colonial offices is a lot worse. I think I'm gonna have to play with it and kind of see, but colonial offices might be kind of on the way out. I think the first level of construction's insane. I think that probably what's correct, with literally every start, is to go construction level 1 first. And then I really want to try and see how good transportation infrastructure is and food standardization is. I think these two might be okay. I do think vassalization and external trade are really good. It might be the case that you want to go vassalization, external trade, freedom of movement, and one other thing every single time. If I were to guess a top 3 that are like locked in, this is the one, it would be those. And until you max out all the other ones, probably you want to be at least on construction 1. Freedom of movement is goated, especially with the university stacking currently. They nerfed that, but even without that, the plus 50%, the thing, it might just be goated if you're specifically European or post-multiculturalism. But this plus 50% mass migration attraction, mass migration is winner takes all. It's not a fairly distributed system, so if you're the person who's holding down the lobby with the mass migration attraction, you just crush. And so I think that this is why the USA performs really well, is because we're not crushing the USA, and they have the highest mass migration attraction, and they are going to get basically, well, I don't know what's going on here. I guess Great Britain's is actually like tanked down because they have 4 mass migrations currently, and maybe they had more before. Little sus. Maybe it's also been adjusted, but it seems super winner take all. And so even though it doesn't stack anymore, you can still get plus 20 or 40% in every place you want. So I don't know. That's kind of what I think. But like, I also am, you know, internal trade gives you a lot of convoys, and plus 10% company throughput bonus. That's not like nothing. I don't like this one's okay-ish. I think defensive is just kind of bad. I think that food standardization's maybe okay-ish. I think that the police is probably just bad. But maybe if the abdicate mechanics get nerfed, it's not so bad. I think this one's maybe okay. We took a closer look at the PMs. The PMs are roughly 20% better in terms of net and infrastructure production. Militarized industry, I actually think is good on China specifically. I think this minus military goods cost is something you want to stack on China. And so it's a bit interesting. I also have no idea how good balloon reconnaissance is. We didn't really mess around with it too much, and maybe it's just super OP. Had a wild game as Prussia with colonial level 4 and level 3 exploitation was taking Africa at 20 days of pop. 20 days? You had to have rolled event to hit 20 days, because otherwise 50 days is the floor, unless they changed it. Oh, the colonial growth generation. Does this stack? Okay. I don't think foreign investment's very good. I haven't tried it out yet, though. I don't think that creative legislature is very good. I don't think that sacred civics is really good at all. And then there's the other groups that are locked in, that kind of don't seem very good, except for the trade ones maybe okay. So ideological truth I think is not that great. It's maybe good for passing stuff in your subjects. I think you can still pass stuff in your subjects without ideological union, though, so you don't want to go it. Aggressive coordination seems good for high infamy, but that's kind of it. Exploitation of members seems kind of bad. Divine economics doesn't seem very good. The income transfer is an interesting one if you want to like build in their subjects and specifically income transfer them out, and maybe it's a little bit of an RP run that's interesting, but yeah. Anyways, I think we're going to wrap up the stream, guys. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, feel free to like, comment, subscribe. I should plug stuff more often, but in the description, I do have my socials, which right now is kind of just Instagram. Maybe I'll add threads and start trying to post on threads more. Maybe I should just make it Twitter. We also have Patreon down there, in case anyone was interested. I think it's just $1 buys you wealth voting and some run votes, and this is the thing. Maybe migrate to coffee at some point, because it seems that coffee allows for votes now, which it didn't before, and it allows for a tip jar, which Patreon doesn't. Those types of things. But yeah, other than that, happy 4th of July. Happy double Thursday. Big nice. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye now.